HBL Pakistan Super League Season 10 is back. With 4 group games remaining, the race for playoff places in HBL PSL 10 is really hotting up. David Warner's Karachi Kings finally achieved back-to-back wins just before the break.
Karachi Kings have beaten Lahore Qalandars in Lahore.
For them, the equation is simple. A win tonight sees them qualify. Peshawar Zalmi are finding a bit of form themselves. For them, a win tonight keeps hopes of a top 2 place alive. Defeat will see them enter a must-win clash against Lahore Qalandars in their final group match. Stay tuned for what promises to be an absolute thriller. Yeah, the action couldn't be hotter here as we resume HBL PSL 10, and what a cracker we have to look forward to. Peshawar Zalmi and his Peshawar Zalmi up against David Warner and the Karachi Kings, both with so much to play for in match number 27 live from Rawalpindi Stadium. Assalamu alaikum Pakistan, Mehu Erin Holland, and it is such a pleasure to have you back here at the pitchside studio. It's been 10 long days since we had a game of HBL PSL, and I hope you've all been keeping very safe and well. We're so excited though to get this show back on the road, and who better to start things along with than Mr. Wakar Yunus of Pakistani royalty and Sir Alistair Cook of English royalty. Cookie, so good to have you here finally. You've been waiting to join us until things went a little bit pear-shaped, but we're back here now and it's wonderful to have you. Welcome back to Pakistan.
Well, thank you for having me. It's so exciting to be here. I haven't been here for 20 years. I was called up in a test tour in 2005 after the Ashes there. I didn't play, unfortunately, so I've never actually played in Pakistan. One of my regrets of my career, never played here. But great to be finally here, and for the main bit of the tournament, it all gets exciting.
He's come in at an exciting time, hasn't he, Waka?
He has. Let me start off with thanking you all first, and thanking you all the players and the staff and everyone for coming back. You know, it was not easy. I was part of you guys when things all whatever was happening around. We had some scores to settle, so all is settled now. So I'm very, very happy that you guys are back. Yeah, tournament is getting into a really exciting times now, and hopefully we're going to have some great games.
Yeah, there's still so much to play for. So thrilled to be back here to see out HBL PSL 10. And when we left things, this is how they were standing. Quetta Gladiators, they've already qualified. They're happy. But Karachi Kings, 2 plays 5 today, Peshawar Zalmi. We're still in a situation, though, Waka, where both sides can finish top 2.
Yes, I mean, that's the beauty of the... Because there are only 6 sides, so that means, you know, you're always in the game. You're never out of the tournament. See, they played 9 games, 8 games, you know, more or less, we're right at the end, and we still don't know who has actually qualified. So Peshawar can qualify if they win this game, and against Lahore Qalandars, which has got another game coming tomorrow, they can end up at number 2. So there's a race for number 2 position and also for a position in the top 4. And don't forget, if they lose against Lahore, they can go home also.
Well, let's get some of that confirmation, actually. We've got the permutations of how both sides can qualify for the playoffs. And with Peshawar Zalmi up front, as you rightly alluded to, their 2 wins, Waka, guarantees them a playoff berth. If they lose to Karachi, they can still qualify by beating Lahore. That'll be such an exciting game.
I think their most important game is against Lahore. Even if they win tonight, because of that one rained-off game, that gives a little edge to other side. So I think it's important for both teams to actually stay focused. I know there's a long layoff, but you know, Pindi ground, we all know that there's a lot of runs being scored. So hopefully we'll have a great game.
Momentum so important in this format of the game. And Alistair Cook, I know you've been watching all the way back in Dubai or England, wherever you were for the last little bit, but it's pretty simple for the Karachi Kings.
Well, they need 1 point to guarantee the top 4, but 2 wins gets that 2nd place, where you get the 2nd place, you get 2 chances to get into the final, and actually both sides have struggled to consistently win. You know, they win 1, lose 1, win 1, lose 1. So that the top 2 is vital. I actually think it's a massive game for both sides, because the momentum, as you quite rightly said, there's a 7-day tournament now.
Yeah.
7 days to become champions. You get a good win off today, you get off to a flyer, and it looks good.
Normally by this time you know which teams have qualified, but in this scenario, this case, we don't know. Only the top Quetta Gladiators, we know that they are at number 1. but the others are all still, apart from Multan. Multan is gone. So, I mean, there is a race between all the rest of the 4 teams.
It's been such a hotly contested season so far. It's wonderful to be so close to the playoffs and still not know who actually is going to get the job done. I know you never got a chance to bat here, though, but how beautiful does that batting wicket look out there in Pindi?
Well, the stats say it's the best place to bat in Pakistan, and just walking out the outfield, it looks lightning. You beat the outfield, it's guaranteed 4, and that wicket, I know we're going to have a look at it, but even I might have scored a few runs out there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Looking forward to seeing what the captains decide. It is time for the toss now, though. Bazir Khan is standing by with our 2 captains.
HBL PSL is back, and it's back in Rawalpindi, the perfect setting. And also it is toss time, and we got the 2 captains, Babar Azam and David Warner. Match toss mascot, Minahil. Babar, she's your fan. Match referee Roshan Mahanama to keep us in check. Babar has the coin. Give it a flip, please.
Tails.
It is heads.
It is heads.
Good luck.
Babar, क्या करेंगे और क्यों?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम बॉलिंग करेंगे क्योंकि फ्रेश पिच है और थोड़ी सी ड्राई पिच लग रही है, सो दैट्स व्हाई वी आर बॉलिंग फर्स्ट, और सेकंड टाइम माइट भी जो है वो ड्यू फैक्टर हो सकता है।
आपका होम ग्राउंड है पेशावर का, और सारे लोग आपको बाबर आजम को ज़्यादातर देखने आते हैं, तो इससे खुशी होती है?
बिल्कुल, मेरे ख्याल से पूरे जितने भी लोग आते हैं वो हर टीम का उनका अपना अपना फेवरेट जो है प्लेयर है, उनको देखने आते हैं, PSL को सपोर्ट करने आते हैं। तो मेरे ख्याल से जितने भी स्टेडियम भरेंगे उतना ही दुनिया में जो है वो मैसेज जाएगा कि हम क्रिकेट को काफ़ी इंजॉय करते हैं।
ये बताएं कि आज आप ओपन करेंगे कि नहीं, ये सवाल है क्योंकि थोड़ी सी चेंज है टीम में।
बिल्कुल, ये भी अब नेक्स्ट इनिंग तक वेट करेंगे। नहीं, मैं ओपन नहीं करूँगा, मैं 1 डाउन खेलूँगा और हारिस और सैम ओपन करेंगे।
इस पिच के लिहाज से कितने पे आप सेटिस्फाइड होंगे कराची किंग्स को रोकने पे बॉलिंग में?
देखें, जिस तरह पिच लग रहा है, आई थिंक 170-180 इज़ गुड टोटल, सो उसको मैं चेस करने में आसानी होगी क्योंकि डिफरेंट भी हो सकता है।
चलिए, थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड गुड लक।
थैंक यू। चेस।
David, back at the HBL PSL, this is your first game at Rawalpindi this season for Karachi Kings. The challenge here with the pitch, is that something you're already ready for?
Yeah, look, we're ready as ever. The wicket looks like it's got a great profile on it. It's got a nice sheen, so I'm expecting the ball to sort of come onto the bat. You know, we faced our challenges in Karachi as well with the wickets. So, look, it's about adapting in the first 6 and hopefully we can post a good total.
Batting first, normally here at Rawalpindi this season, the teams that batted first has had a big advantage.
Yeah, look, we're going to bat first. I think it looks a great wicket, and I think in games like this, when a wicket is a good surface, posting good totals and trying to defend that is the way forward, and we have seen that pattern here so far.
And 4 fast bowlers, you're sticking to that regime, you've attacked with the fast bowlers?
Yeah, look, that's the team that we've got, and we've got one change. Benny McDermott comes in for Team Seaford.
And who's going to open with you?
Benny McDermott tonight, yeah.
So up top, firepower up top. How much would you like to score on this Rawalpindi pitch to be safe?
Yeah, look, I think, you know, the totals have been quite high, you know, early 200s. So, look, for us, it's getting through that power play, building a momentum to the sort of last 3 or 4 overs, and hopefully we can post a competitive total.
Thank you very much, and good luck for the game today.
Thank you.
So the news out here in the centre is that Peshawar have won the toss and are having a bowl.
So Karachi Kings, they've been sent in to bat first, and at least one change there. McDermott getting his first game, Alistair.
Yeah, look at that top 3 for me. The powerhouse of Warner, McDermott and Vince. McDermott, a devastating batter as well, so I don't think Karachi lose too much. Interesting to say Warner was going to bat first. I would have batted first. You know, I think 6 times this year, besides winning the toss, have batted and won. So I'm very surprised that Baba has done that. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I would have done the same, because I don't think 10 days of gap is going to make much difference. Due factor hasn't been this season, so bat first would have been a better idea, but I guess Zalmi's have their own plans and they want to put out there. But this is a very balanced side if you look at Karachi's side. And Zalmi's as good as Karachi also, because they also won the last 2 matches, and also Karachi won those 2 matches. Babar at the top. I'm not sure if Haris is going to open with Saim or not, but these 3 are going to bat at top 3, and then Cadmore.
Yeah, to me, Luke Wood key for me. It was the top order of Karachi. That swing, which you know is only going to be there for a couple of overs, he's been very very potent and got wickets early on. If he can get Warner or McDermott out early, puts Karachi on the back foot.
Yeah, and they also brought the spinner in. Yaqub is a right-arm leg spinner, and this pitch doesn't have that much grass, which we saw previously in the matches. So I think the spinner might come into play, especially a wrist spinner.
Superstars galore, and both of those playing 11s. But how do these two sides stack up in the history of the comp? Let's take a little look at our head-to-head. They've had plenty of battles across the years, but overall, it does go the way of Peshawar Zalmi. 15 wins versus 7 wins. And in the last 10 matches, Cookie, I mean, I don't know how much you pay attention to this as a player, but 7 versus 3, it's highly in Zalmi's favour.
I honestly don't think it makes much difference. You know, we're talking about this tournament with only a break of 10 days. It's just a one-week game for me, one-week tournament. So that's the stats. I mean, it might give Zalmi a bit more confidence knowing they've got something over. The teams change quite a lot, don't they? It's not like it's county cricket or international cricket. There's lots of people coming and going. So, you know, if Karachi, you're not actually that bothered about those stats.
All right, that was our head-to-head. Off to a very short break here at the pitchside studio, but stick with us. We're going to be deep diving those 22 yards on just the other side.
Landing. Takeoff. Home point updated.
Crowds are flocking in for the resumption of HBL PSL 10. It's a massive match. Peshawar Zalmi taking on Karachi Kings with so much promise in terms of what happens with the playoffs. The crowd are making their way in a great number, and why wouldn't they be? We've got so much action today on the field, but also a fireworks show in the interval break. So much to look forward to today. It is the first time we've had a game in 10 days here at Pindi Stadium, so I think it's high time we check out exactly what's happening with the pitch report. We have Dominic Cork and Amir Sahel standing by.
Match 27 ahead of the HBL PSL, and it's been quite a warm day today. We'll look at the temperatures. It reached to about 42 degrees today. It's 39 at the moment and probably will drop to about 26, so a little bit more comfortable for the players. And keep your eye out on that breeze. There is a little breeze coming from where the players change down there, and that'll be important if the dew forms a little bit later. The more the breeze, the dew won't form, and we know that these outfields are sprayed. Let's look at the boundary sizes. 65 metres all the way around, and when you stand here right in the middle, I wasn't a batter by the way, they just look really appetising that you can just hit them over the top. David Warner is there as well. Barbara Zam was just standing here, and they are looking at the sizes thinking, yes, I'll have a bit of that. Back on pitch number 7, and we know the highest score on this pitch was 243 in this season. Amir Sahel, what do you make of this one today?
Well, pitch number 7 here at Rawalpindi Cricket Stadium for the longest has served the batters quite nicely, and I don't think it's going to yield. Yes, it's bone dry, it's lightly abrasive on the surface, but I think it might offer some grip to the spinners, but it shouldn't be alarming for the batters.
So when you
for
go
me,
down, is it dry for you or not?
Listen,
yeah, hard.
It's not hollow at all. So it tells me that the batters who are gathered here for this game must be salivating to bat here first, because this is a sort of a wicket. As a batsman, you can back yourself into scoring runs on good deliveries.
Two sides are looking for the win. What will Baba do? What will David Warner do? This looks an absolute belter, whatever you do first.
Well, confirming there, the gentleman, that it is an absolute belter out in the middle, which poses a bit of a surprise that Babar Azam elected not to put some scoreboard pressure on that first, Cookie.
Yeah, certainly with the stats, which I keep going on about, the 6 games you've won by batting first. The only thing I'm saying, they're probably a little bit uncertain about their top order. Mitch Owen's he's not here, he's gone to the IPL. Whether they're so uncertain they don't know how to set the total, they think, right, whatever they get, we're going to have to go and get them. The only thing about that pitch, Wacker, you'll know, that half it's bare and then there's a bit of grass on the other, and we didn't really see it on that clip. Why is that?
I know, but once you put too much of a roll on it, once it gets dry, there are areas you will see grass, and not only here, even in Lahore and Karachi also. It's not going to do much. It's going to be a real good batting pitch. This grass is not going to harm anyone, I don't think so. Might grip a little bit, but not even that. It's evening time, the temperature is low. I think it's going to really come onto the bat nicely, and I think yeah, batting first would have been a better idea, but T20 cricket, modern day players, all they think is chasing is the right way.
Potentially a bit of contention as to who will stride out to bat for Peshawar Zalmi up the top. They're going to need to make runs. They're going to need to make them fast as well. They're going to be chasing God knows how many the Karachi Kings managed to put on. Saim Ayub's going to be incredibly important as coming in at 3. I think Alistair, he's been hit and miss with his form, but he had a brilliant outing in his last match. 49 red for him.
Yeah, it's just they haven't quite found that balance which suits them. So when you have that uncertainty in T20 cricket, it's how clear you can be in your game plan, because there cannot be any doubts. Any doubts means there's uncertainty and you lose your tempo. So you have to back your plan. I actually think he will open and Basil will go through. I think
good thing what Zalmi did is they stuck by him, because the number of failures he had first 5-6 games, you know, any team would have left this individual out, but you know, stuck by him, scored 49 of 33, found a bit of form, but I hope that form stays, because 10 days break might just take that form back again.
Let's get to our expert prediction just before we wrap up. All right, no offence any here, gentlemen. Quick predictions. Who takes the cake tonight?
Karachi Kings, definitely for me.
I'll go Zalmis then.
Oh, there you go. The experts have spoken. That was our expert prediction. The play is just about to get underway here. That's all we have time for here at the pitchside studio. Bahut shukriya for joining us. There's such an exciting match to come on just the other side of this very short break. Peshawar Zalmi and his men taking on David Warner and the Karachi Kings, certainly set for an absolute blockbuster match to resume HBL PSL 10. We'll see you all on just the other side. The HBL Pakistan Super League Season 10 is back. With 4 group games remaining, the race for playoff places in HBL PSL 10 is really hotting up. David Warner's Karachi Kings finally achieved back-to-back wins just before the break.
Karachi Kings have beaten Lahore Qalandars in Lahore.
For them, the equation is simple. A win tonight sees them qualifying. Peshawar Zalmi are finding a bit of form themselves.
For them, a win tonight keeps hopes of a top 2 place alive. Defeat will see them enter a must-win clash against Lahore Qalandars in their final group match. Stay tuned for what promises to be an absolute thriller.
And just like that, we are back. Here we go. We are set for match number 27. Pakistan Super League continues, and what a game this is going to be. Peshawar Zalmi versus Karachi Kings. A nice little head-to-head, by the way, with a couple of captains, David Warner and Babar Azam, who haven't hit their straps up until now. Both of them, I think, will be thinking, OK, we're going to start firing up as you get to the sharp end of this tournament. It's not too far away, and this is a very important game, of course, for these teams in relation to the table. Right, so the boys, they've all gathered again in that change room. They've been training hard, getting ready to go, and looking to hit the ground running. That's the important thing for Peshawar Zalmi, and also, of course, Karachi Kings. Some familiar faces, some stars, some guys who have played so well so far. David Warner, number 31. James Vince, he's been terrific, number 14 for Karachi Kings. And I'm sure he's going to be looking to continue the form on a track which generally offers plenty of runs. So that's why there's perhaps a little of a smile on the dial of James Vince at the moment. As we look at the table now, this is a really important clash, this one. It's 2 versus 5. And just to let you know, the Karachi Kings currently second in that points table, and they are going to be looking to get a significant win in this game. And if Peshawar get a very good win, they could actually jump to second place. So that's how important this game is. The Karachi Kings need 1 more point, that's all, to guarantee a playoff spot. And Zalmi, well, they need 2 points to guarantee a playoff spot, 1 win or a washout, of course. And losing today doesn't eliminate them, but they've got the work cut out after that. Now, I mentioned the track a little bit earlier. It looks like an absolute belter. That was the words of Dominic Cork as he was out there with Amir Sahel a little bit earlier. It's been a very high-scoring track, this one. The average first innings total in the last 5 games has been 231. So this white ball has been disappearing to all parts on a ground which is not that big, just 65 metres all round. And the batsmen look like they're going to enjoy this surface again today. At the toss, Peshawar won the toss. They elected to bowl, which raised an eyebrow or two. David Warner said he wanted to bat, so he's happy. Both teams are happy. And Warner said that setting the total is the way forward. Here's the Karachi Kings, and also here's Buzzer Khan.
Hi, and there's a debutant, which is Ben McDermott. He'll bat up the order and open. So that'll be interesting. With Vince back in the squad, so there's the glue in the middle order. But obviously those 4 fast bowlers that Karachi Kings stick with. Hassan Ali is in great form. Mir Hamza will challenge the batters, especially with the new ball. Very good with that. Abbas Afridi, we know how good he is. It's just about hitting their straps. They're not played in Rawalpindi this season. Have Karachi Kings. This will be a bit of a test to get runs on the board, and enough runs on the board, because we know this is a very good batting surface. Babar Azam, he had no hesitation in bowling first. Now there'll be a little bit of change up the order. Haris will probably open with Saim Ayub. Babar Azam will go at number 3. TKC, you know how destructive he can be. Talat also is in good form, but Yaqub back in with wrist spin. Sufyan Mukim left out. Ali Raza has been probably the bowler everybody's looking at, the emerging player for Peshawar Zalmi.
The twist in this game, Babar Azam, of course, Peshawar's current skipper, played for the Karachi Kings for 6 seasons from 2017 to 2022, so that's something to look at. And Babar Azam, 178 runs, averaging under 30. David Warner, 164 runs, averaging just 20. So underperforming both those guys, but they'll certainly be looking to fire up in this game and to get some form under their belt before they get to the very sharp end of this tournament, which is 7 games left after this one today. Players are just gathering at the minute, just getting ready to get this game underway. And we're expecting quite a good crowd also is going to be coming in. David Warner is one of those guys who attracts a lot of support no matter where he plays. And when he gets going, he's hard to stop, that's for sure. Comes the chairman, the Pakistan Cricket Board, the umpires as well, and the match referee. Right, so we're all set. Players are lined up Now we're going to have a rendition of the national anthem. One thing we expect tonight is plenty of fireworks. Batsmen are going to thoroughly enjoy this surface. The last time the team batted first here, 263 runs were scored. And I have no doubt it's going to be a bit of a tough night for the bowlers from both sides. Right, an opportunity now for me to introduce Alistair Cook, who's joined us in the commentary box. Ali, thanks for joining us. Nice to have you on board. What are you looking forward to tonight?
Well, firstly, thanks for having me. It's great to be in Pakistan. I haven't been here for 20 years. One of my regrets in my career, never getting to play in Pakistan. And certainly if the wickets looked anything like this, you think you'd have a field day. What I do know, when the tournament gets tight and it gets to the business end, is when the big players tend to stand up, and there's enough big players on both sides here. And in particular, the Karachi King, that top three, for me, Warner, McDermott, Vince. If they get going this first 10 overs, they could put the game almost done and dusted within 45 minutes.
Right, here come the umpires, the men in charge, Ashraf Akub and Arslan Raza. Arslan Raza's umpiring today, tomorrow, and then he goes to the UK to umpire in that test match at Notts, first test match between England and Zimbabwe. So good luck to the men in black. Bazir Khan, what about yourself? What are you watching in this game?
I reckon we're watching the first 6 overs. That'll probably set the tone. We've seen in this HBL PSL season that apart from one game, nobody's been able to chase over 200. And this is a surface where once you get runs, especially this season, batting first is the way to go. So in the first 6 overs, if they go off to a flyer, all the pressure shifts to Peshawar.
Absolutely, but if you put it on the other foot, Karachi walking out here and everyone's telling everyone this is an absolute belter. If Luke Wood gets that ball right and he swings it, it's only going to swing for an over or so, gets a couple of early wickets, the pressure goes straight on Karachi. What is a good score? Can't rebuild too much on belters. So, you know, we are have to be right on it. Both sides, certainly after a break for 8 days as well. No easing in.
Right, so a couple of stroke makers right at the top. A couple of power players for the Karachi Kings. David Warner, I mentioned the runs a little bit lacking so far. The strike rate certainly isn't, and David Warner, we know, is someone who likes to get after the bowling as soon as he arrives. So they'll have some strategies, they'll have some plans against him. Certainly someone who's hard to stop once he does hit his straps. And Ben McDermott, you may not know much about Ben McDermott, but he's a wonderful player. Let's look at his T20 career, 184 games, very experienced, 4,500 runs, 300s in that as well, strike rate 135, keeper as well. He's a fine cricketer.
Pakistan viewers know about Ben McDermott. Luke Wood, as Cookie mentioned, if he gets swing, he's lethal with the new ball, but Ben McDermott, he got 100 in Lahore in the ODI game, so Pakistan viewers will probably remember that.
Yeah, I'm with Alistair Cook here. I think Luke Wood is seriously key. Get that ball swinging around a little bit. You do tend to get a movement in Rawalpindi. There is just a little bit of extra grass that he's going to be bowling into. When I say a little bit, it's just a tad, not much. Certainly more barren at the other end. Countdown is completed. We are ready to go. Match number 27. Big game, this one. Luke Wood with a magnificent delivery first up. That is absolutely outstanding. What a start. I'm not sure it can get better than that.
Well, we said he could swing it, and he's right on the money. McDermott on his debut this year only lost one ball, and what a start.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. Swing it from just outside off the left armour and hit middle stump, top of middle stump. That says it all. Talked about Luke Wood swinging the ball. Well, if you swing the ball from there, very difficult to bat against that type of delivery.
Beaten for pace and swing. His feet went nowhere. That uncertainty just flown in. It's just not a good start. McDermott goes for naught. Karachi in trouble.
Well, that was just sensational. Absolutely sensational from Luke Wood. Magnificent delivery first up. Straight away gets David Warner down to James Vince, have a bit of a chat to him, as you'd expect. Two senior players in the middle now, they will know what Luke Wood does do. He's been in really good form, James Vince, in this edition of the Pakistan Super League, the HBL Pakistan Super League. Let's look at his career stats. Averaging 42, actually, in this edition. Luke Wood, top delivery first up. What about ball number 2? It's a little bit leg side, eased away for a single.
Here's that swing we were talking about. No easing in, no footwork from McDermott though. But he looks at the pitch, but to look at his technique, it did keep just a little bit low. Maybe that's what surprised him. What a start, what a smile.
That is just a magnificent delivery first up. Dangerous player gone. Get a left armour who can swing it. Who can swing it both ways. First couple of overs in a T20 format game, it's invaluable. Strikes early, Warner now. Straight at him. Tucks it away for just the single.
Just his left armers with the new ball. First over. Talk about Shaheen Shah Afridi, you talk about Luke Wood. And he just gives away 3.5 runs in this HBL PSL in the first over. And with that swing back in, it will test the right-hander more often than not.
Same line as the first ball he bowled to Vince. And leg stump, it's bread and butter for someone like Vince's character and ability.
There's also one other thing about Luke Wood, which Alistair would know quite well, is the celeb appeal. He goes for the celeb appeal too.
You don't need a celeb appeal when the middle stump's on the floor.
The ideal line to bowl to David Warner is somewhere around about that 5th stump. Anything slightly wide, he looks to drive. Also anything on his body, he'll tuck away to square leg. That's perfect. It's exactly the right line.
Yeah, you've got to be wary of giving Warner any width. And thus he's so dangerous. It's the line you've got to bowl really tight to him.
So look at the weather today in Rawalpindi. Nice and warm, 39 degrees was the high today, 37 right now. It's going to drop down, we're hoping, it's a little bit lower than that, but we'll settle for 26. Very warm time of the year in Pakistan right now. Karachi Kings just need one more point. Guarantee a playoff spot. Batting out of his crease now to try and negate that swing. Change of length from Luke Wood. Tucks it away to that square leg position, which he always uses when it's straight at the body. 4 for 1. Quick look at the teams, just the one change. Ben McDermott is in, but actually he's out, if you really think about it. And Tom Collett-Cadmore is in, and also Araf Yaqub, the leg spinner for Zalmi. Sam Ayub has that carom ball, which certainly causes a few problems. He generally bowls off spin. Oh, there's a bit of drift.
Yeah, the common matchup, the off spin up to the left-hander. If you can get it, he's floated it up and beaten David Warner with the length, the Yorker length.
To the offie, that's been slapped away for 4. Just a little bit short, no problem for Warner.
Yeah, balls you dream about as a left-hander. Very slow. Plenty of time to Warner to pick his spot. And you see, he didn't have to hit it very hard at all in this outfield. Lightning fast outfield. That's just to help yourself. 4 runs to Warner.
Pepsi power play, of course, only 2 men outside the circle in the first 6 overs. A little bit quicker that time. More of an arm ball from Sam Ayub.
BYD leads the world in new energy vehicles, and PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away BYD's seal as the prize for the player of the tournament, so stay tuned. Just after that delivery outside off stump, the call for bowling straighter. Or is calling for bowling within the stumps, no width.
You get a boundary in the first couple of balls, your pressure is right on you as a bowler with only 2 men outside that circle. Protection, just a single. So you're not floating it up anymore.
No, the experiment lasted 1 ball. Back to darts. Sensible. As you're right, don't leave the stumps. Don't leave the stumps at all.
Oh, it's short and wide again, and that's through. That's bread and butter. That's a second one for 4. Easy pickings for Warner.
I said don't leave the stumps, and every time he has, he's been punished. Batsman of Warner's class is not missing out. It's a poor ball. That's help yourself.
Yeah, too wide. You don't bowl to Warner there, ever. And he plays off spin well. His record against off spin is good.
It's a little bit leg side that time. This outfield is quick. Chases on. Track down. A couple more of the result, but they are away now. The Karachi Kings, a dozen off that over. 16 for 1.
First over, Wood got the ball to swing, and then they went to spin. Warner off the blocks. But what they want is partnership between these two. They've got firepower to follow. They've got Niazi and Khushtil who are in fine form. Nabi and Jamal can hit the ball hard too, but they need a partnership up top. It is a high-scoring ground, but for that to happen, and to just have a base.
A couple of freebies in that last over to David Warner. Luke Wood again. Able to swing that time. Vince just staying leg side a fraction.
In the Pepsi power play, always looking for scoring opportunities, but once the ball is swinging like this, then you go back to defense or try and negate that, keep it out. That's seamed back in. And it is brilliant for a left armer to get the ball to seam back in from just outside off stump.
Drop and run. Good stuff from James Vince. One thing that David Warner prides himself on is his running between the wickets, and he's stealing another one. So that's a little bit sloppy. Just a reminder to use Jazz Cash to recharge more or more load, or packages of Jazz or any other network to win an electric SUV. Great to have all these sponsors involved in the HBL PSL. The original idea was just one to get Warner back on strike. Vince on strike again after stealing that single. Nothing there. Fine player so far for the Karachi Kings, James Vince.
Yeah, he's matured so much as a batsman. Always had the talent, but he plays the situation so much better over the last few years. Leadership of Hampshire, captain there, been brilliant.
Oh, that's an inside edge. That almost snuck through. Luke Wood at one stage thought it was going to. 3 Player of the Match awards this season for Karachi Kings, James Vince.
Yeah, it's been a case of when James Vince bats well, Karachi win. Such an important part of their batting lineup.
Has more time than many other batsmen, James Vince. It's one thing that sets him apart. David Warner's always a bustling cricketer. Vince is more serene, if you like. Giving himself some room and just slapped that away for a 4. One bounce 4. He's on the charge, David Warner.
After bowling 10 balls and not showing any aggression to Wood. Not Mark Wood, sorry. Warner thought it was time to gamble. He's given us a little bit of room, and the ball's in the slot. Just threw his hands at it, almost went for 6. Shows how small this ground is.
Always looking at that offside is David Warner. Now there's a change in the field. That third is brought in the circle. It's almost a deep point. Slightly sort of a deep gully-ish fielder right on the fence. Exactly for that kind of shot. But Warner will try and hit it square as often as possible with the ball swinging away.
And he knows he wasn't going to get too much width from Luke Wood, so he made that himself. Giving himself enough room for a free bat swing. 7 off the over, 1 ball remaining, and this the 3rd over. Probably Wood's last. That's a very good delivery. Sneaking past that outside edge. 23 for 1.
Slightly surprising that Baba chose to bowl first. Look at those stats, six times winning first if you bat first. We've got a bowling change. Ali Raza coming in. Had a good tournament so far, bowling at the big players of Vincent and Warner.
A youngster, impressive. Oh, that's a bottom edge. That's not too far away from that off stump, but far enough.
Yeah, you give these batters any width, they'll throw their hands at it. Yes, the inside edge, yes, streaky, but fact of the matter is it was wide outside off stump. Wanted to hit it through the offside, maybe just kept slightly low.
He's an amazing talent, just 17 years and 60 days old. Ali Raza has bowled very briskly at times. Oh, it's nicely bowled. Again, Vince trying to give himself a little bit of leg side room.
And has been in great bowling form. That is his natural deliveries, just seaming it back in. And that'll make it difficult to open up the offside. Got 7 wickets in the first-class final. So he's come into the HBL PSL in form, and he's shown that that form does count. He's been very impressive.
Best of 4 for 21. Terrific stuff. Slip in position. Attacking down the ground. That's nicely played. That's a good clean hit from James Vance.
A skiddy bowler. The other one he kept a little bit low. He's gone towards the ball. So Vince using his feet. On good wickets you can hit through the line with confidence. Very safe shot.
I think again another nice example about James Vince, the way he's just totally unhurried. A little bit unfortunate with that first delivery that went for 4, the bottom edge. I think they might have a plan, a bit of a plan to try and get after the youngster and see how he reacts, see how he bounces back. Yeah, backing away that time. Good pace. Just a reminder to scan the QR code, download the Lutley app and enter into the lucky draw. Get a chance to win a motorcycle at every game. Terms and conditions apply. Just went to 300 in this edition of the HBL PSL with that boundary, Vince. Loud scream of no.
And just see how Vince does work. He's backed off and tried to open up the offside, and he also used his feet, come down the track and try to make his own length.
Yeah, I think I prefer him going down the ground on this skiddy wicket. A couple are kept low. Every time he's trying to give himself a bit of room to hit through the offside, it looks a bit harder. But if you go towards the ball, skid onto your bat, gives you more options, I believe.
Raza, by the way, has come back nicely. A couple of boundaries early in this over. The last 2 balls have been dot balls. Can he finish strong? Ali Raza, show a bit of character against a good player. It's nicely bowled, and it's a wonderful shot. Chopped away back at a square, superbly timed for 4. A dozen off that over as well. 35 for 1.
It wasn't a bad ball, but on this wicket, that is width. It's only 4th and a half stump. The James Vince, you talk about time, anyone who can play a back foot drive, make it look as elegant as that. Glorious from Vince. And there he is. 312 runs. And such a mainstay for Karachi Kings top order. And he looks in fine form here as well today.
Mohammad Rizwan right at the top, but his side is off. Abzada Farhan 321. Islamabad United still in the mix. Mohammad Rizwan also right at the top, but his side won't go any further than the group stages. Yeah, crowd just coming in. There's always a good crowd in Rawalpindi. Ahmed Daniel into the attack.
Oh, that's an edge. Carried some distance and has gone very quickly for 4. Surprised David Warner, that one.
I wonder whether the bounce surprised Warner. That grassy bit of the wicket, was trying to turn it on the leg side for a single. Just got a leading edge, and it just shows this pitch. I don't know if it's a quick wicket, but a skiddy wicket. That's flown down to third man. Unlucky for the bowler.
It's all about how he's going to bounce back now. It's a very good delivery from Daniel. Very good start. Unlucky that it went for 4. Warner running hard. It's what he always does. Prides himself on that. Prides himself on protecting power plays. David Warner, no matter what side that he plays with, puts a huge weight on the power play. Free hit for fans. Visit Parkview City Facebook page to answer the question and get a chance to win a house at the end of the league, and also win some mobile phones daily.
The crowd just filtering in. A lot of support for Peshawar Zalmi. Their home ground is in the HBL PSL.
To bowl that one again. Reset, leg side.
Ahmed Daniel does have pace about him. He skids the ball through. He looks faster. He's faster than he looks. This is Parkview City, free hit for fans, win house contest. Which bowler has the most wickets in PSL history as of 2024?
Now, I just want to let everyone know that you need to get in quickly with these. Correct answer on the first answer. The winners often. Straight, worked by Warner. Good stuff from Babar Azam. That's the one. Really good to see this stadium now starting to fill up nicely. Big game, match number 27. 7 games after this one. Known for an entertaining venue. There's Rawalpindi. Now looking for action, these people. Peshawar Zalmi supporters, by the looks of things. Lots are in here to see Babar Azam get some runs as well. That is beautifully picked up. What a great shot that is. 6 runs, so much time. Superb stuff.
What a shot from James Vince. Mike, you've been talking about time. Anyone who can play the pull shot with that much control, so unhurried, right out of the screws. And the first 6 of the evening, first of many, I feel.
Tested out the middle of the wicket, did Ahmed Daniel. It didn't go well. Score a scholarship. Each time a player hits a 6, KFC will award a scholarship to a deserving student. Interesting in this Pepsi power play, this is the 5th over, 4 bowlers used already. 49 for 1. And you think Karachi Kings will be pretty satisfied after losing a wicket of the very first delivery.
I'll give you a little bit of a reading as to what's that boundary from James Vince. Last time team bat at first here, 263 runs were scored. The power play, Quetta Gladiators, was 63 for 2 at the moment. Karachi Kings 49 for 1 with 7 legitimate balls to go. They've got away for a flyer at the moment, Karachi Kings. Oh, that's magnificent through the covers this time. On the up. That is absolutely superb, Alistair Cook.
That's the 1-2. You drop one short, you get pulled for 6. You go slightly fuller as a bowler. James Vince is ready for it. That is classical James Vince. No slogging required. That's a shot he'll always be remembered for. His cover drive. Glorious way to finish the 5th over.
What a 5 overs it's been for Karachi Kings. Remember, who were put into bat by Peshawar Zalmi. In a game they are trying to push themselves closer and closer to the playoffs, and a chance of getting into that top 2 for the Karachi Kings. Wood, 3rd over. It's like, that'll be... No, it's not a wide, it's a big appeal. It's a massive appeal. Nothing from Hassan Raza, nothing from Luke Wood. Keeper thought he may have got a little inside edge with Amir Sahel.
There's no harm in asking. Test the mettle of the umpire. And he stayed affirmative. He was very confident. Must be a case of pad kissing.
Tell you what, I want to look at that. I think that is close to his gloves. No, going down. Think of the angle, got to be going down. But I want to see a replay of this, because for me, when you look at it, it looks like it's a little bit away from the thigh pad. Remember, I'm the bowler. Amir Sahel is the batter. He thinks it's a thigh pad. I think it's a glove. Here we go. You make your mind up.
You bowlers. You bowlers.
Definitely a little thigh pad.
He was absolutely right.
Spot on. I think the umpires throughout this whole competition have been excellent. And a little bit of work for that man to do. At the toss, and I was trying to understand his Urdu, he talked about trying to restrict Karachi to 170, 180. At this stage, they're looking more like 220, 230.
Yeah, the beauty of this partnership, without getting too much extravagant, they've managed to score at brisk rate. It's quite hot out there in the middle. Without breaking a sweat, they've managed to give their team a very good start.
Look at those projected scores there on your screen now. 229 if they go at 12 runs and over. Average score here is 216 in HBL PSL. Last 5 games, 231. Little inside edge. Hanif Mohammed cap to be given to the highest runs of the tournament. Maybe it'd be James Vince, maybe it'd be David Warner, you never know. Fazal Mahmood cap to be given to the highest wicket taker, the leading run scorer and wicket taker in HBL PSL 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy, obviously subject to terms and conditions. Thank you very much, Inverex. What have we got left? 2 balls left in this Pepsi power play. Excellent partnership so far. Warner happy to just be pushing the singles here and there. What is he, 25 from 17? Vince, the more of the aggressor. Both of these two are approaching milestones. Warner is approaching 13,000 T20 runs. Sorry, correction, Warner has just completed 13,000 runs and Vince is approaching 12,000 runs in T20s. You see the average score there, 216. It's the highest of the 4 grounds. So Warner has already got past those 13,000. clearly, 13,102. Last ball of the power play. Vince is happy just to clip it for a single. Excellent power play for the Karachi Kings. 6 overs are done, and it's 57 for 1. Was a good power play, Amir.
Now, Babar Azam must be very happy with such a start. But then it was Vince and Warner all the way. Kept on finding boundaries, kept on pressurizing the bowlers, and relied on cricketing strokes, and that's why they are back in this game. Karachi Kings.
Yeah, partnership 57 from 36. And they're off to a flyer. Quetta, 63 for 2 in the power play in the previous match, and they added 200 runs from there in the next 14 overs. Different pitch, yes. That was back on pitch number 9. We're on pitch number 7. 243 is the highest. We've had a little bit of confusion on which pitches we've been using today. Is it 7? Is it 9? This man will be hoping to get a little bit out of the surface. Hussein Talat, they need to get wickets now, because at the moment, partnership building, and they're under a bit of pressure. That at length, he's just asking David Warner, was that pace off or did that sit in the surface a little bit? Such a quick outfield, not big boundaries either, just 65 metres all the way round. And it's like an overturned plate. Once it goes off the edges of the square, it just runs away. Trying to mix his bowlers up. His 5th bowler in these first 7 overs. Lucky best this HBL PSL. We're going to look our best.
Well, we've been trying our hardest. Well, talking about Hussein Talat, he's been a contributor. He hasn't been able to assert himself as a match winner. But he contributes with the ball and the bat at the right moments.
Three fielders out on the leg side. Change of angle, I like that. Watch David Warner, he's so good between the wickets. He runs really hard. I was just about to say, look your best at HBL PSL as J. Dot is rewarding the best dressed spectator at every game with a luxurious J. Dot gift hamper. There's 1 per innings. I hope we get that for best dressed commentator. Now, the Knight of the Realm has come in, Sir Alistair Cook. Obviously, he'll get the best dressed. Of course he will. Just a little bit of an off-cutter. I think we're going to see a little bit more and more of that, Amir.
Yeah, that's what you have to do as a bowler. Keep on thinking, keep on bringing that surprise element for the batter, where you have the batter miscuing a particular stroke. And that's good thinking. Just taking the pace off at the right moment.
He's also holding it cross seam as well. And bowlers do that because if they're going to bowl with pace on, they're hoping it will just hit the edge of the seam and take off. Or keep low. Watch how he runs here. All you young batters out there, look how he runs, gets in and out. David Warner gets low into the turn and is ready to go.
Yeah, it depicts his voracious appetite for runs. He's still hungry. David Warner.
No boundary for 11 deliveries. Talit trying to get out of his over here. It's been good so far. Oh, what a shot. That is a sensational shot by James Vince. Lovely timing. Gets it past the infield and finishes over off with a boundary. 7 gone, 65 for 1.
Was it a bad ball? No, it wasn't. It was brilliant batting. Just stayed on the leg stump, created that width. And a nice swing of the bat enabled him to time the ball perfectly.
Three overs for Luke Woods so far, 1 for 14. Got rid of Ben McDermott with that first delivery, big in-swinging length delivery. Arif Yaqub. And with the bowling changes, mixing it up here. Baba. They'll push for 2 again. I don't think they'll get it.
Yeah, leg spinners have done well in this HBL PSL edition 10. He's got a job to do. The reason why he's been introduced into the attack to break this partnership. And such a luxury to have in your lineup. The rest spinners.
Yeah, I also like spin against Vince as well, because what Vince will try and do is he'll try and hit him over extra or try and hit him over deep mid-wicket. That is his favoured area towards extra cover. Proud selfie moment with Vigotel smartphone. Great to see the families coming in. Umar Gul. What a bowler he was. Pakistan. What a shot by David Warner. He doesn't look at this. He knows this has gone a long way. Massive 6.
Too much flight. And as a leg spinner, you cannot afford to do so against Warner. He'll hit those deliveries with haughty disdain. Full swing of the bat, and the ball disappears.
And this is really good from David Warner. He was on the same flight as us this morning. Got in at 8 AM this morning into Islamabad. He's straight out there, pads on, 34 from 21. What's he got? 4 fours and a 6. I think we're just looking to change the ball. And whether that has just got lost or whether there's damage to it, third umpire will bring on, probably the fourth umpire actually, will bring on the choice of balls. Just a recap for, if you're just joining us here, and what's at stake now. The Zalmi have another game tomorrow, and it's a big game against the Qalandars. That's their last game, Lahore. Karachi win today, and then they take on Islamabad. And so there's so many different permutations. We know that the Gladiators are definitely in the top 2. That is a fact. Karachi just need one more point to qualify. It's not going to be rained off or anything here. We're not expecting any rain, but a win today will mean they qualify in the top 4, and then they have an opportunity to cement themselves into that top 2, and then it gives them 2 different options to get to the final, or 2 different opportunities. Always lots of permutations. Just win the game. Well, I'm sure that's what he has said as a captain. Just win this game.
And this partnership augurs well. They can end up more than 200 runs.
Yeah, and Yaqub knows that He can't give Vince too much flight. He's trying to bowl it quicker as he wants to go back in the crease. Double header coming your way tomorrow. Obviously, this is a massive game for both of these sides. Double header on Super Sunday. Looking forward to that. Can't wait for Super Sunday. A little googly and swept away for a single. Another good over for the Karachi Kings. 12 from it, 77 for 1. Match 28 tomorrow. The 2 games on Super Sunday sees the Multan Sultans up against the already qualified, and they know they're in the top 2 Quetta Gladiators. And then match number 2, it is the Zalmi go again tomorrow night up against the Qalandars, and winner takes all in that match, really. Pace of Ali Raza, a little bit expensive in his first over. Vince pulled him beautifully to the leg side.
It seems like it was a ploy made by these 2 batters, because in the previous over bowled by Ali Raza, Vince was very comfortable hitting him through covers. Now looks like both these decided that Vince is going to take care of Ali Raza.
Yeah, watch Vince's front leg. He'll be very open. He'll be wanting him to bowl a short delivery, and he'll take the fielders on. Even though there's 3 fielders out on that leg side, he'll fancy his chances. It's whether Ali Raza thinks about pace off. Look, he's bowling a cross seam here, cross seam delivery. Yeah, I like that length. Watch the call. 2 Baba, can he cut it off? No, that is brilliant. Is it though? Is it? Direct hit. Has the captain run the other captain out? Warner looks very confident he's okay. Direct hit always is a little bit closer, but Warner looks confident. So let's have a look. Direct hit. Is Warner home? Is Warner home? You bet he's home. Brilliant from Warner. Look how low he's getting. Attacking running from Warner, and you straight away. Just those little differences, those little bits of extra 1% you talk about, and running between the wickets important.
And as a batter, you've got to be a good judge of runs. And that's where both these batters are making a huge difference. They have run well in this partnership. Easy decision for the umpire, not out.
Here's a little stat for you. David Warner's not been run out in T20s in the last 2 years. That is a good stat, the fact that how he gambles with running at times and takes fielders on. I like it. Now then, what has Ali Raza got? Slower ball, picked by Vince. It's a beautiful looking shot. Up and over mid-off.
Yeah, he stays on the leg stump. He doesn't move much in the crease. And you, as a bowler, offer him a bit of room, he'll punish you. Not only room, plenty of time for him to decide where that ball is going. He opted for mid-off, and he got benefited. James Vince.
Yeah, he's striking at 169, Vince. 6 fours and 1 6. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. Just be a single. PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. Every 4, 10,000 Pakistani rupees. Every 6, 20,000 Pakistani rupees. Here, all the hits during HBL PSL. And then fine leg up in the circle. Third is back for David Warner. Mid-off is up. Nice, that is a nice shot, Amir Sahel. You'd love to watch that.
Yeah, minimum of effort. And a very sweet result. He got into that position way too early, and then the ball arrived in the right area. Just guided the ball. It was sheer timing.
Yeah, that fielder wasn't really sprinting after that, but it was a good-looking shot. Warner now into his 40s. His partnership 89 from 54. Problems here for the Zalmi. Need to break this partnership. Must be a single to finish off the over. Another expensive one. 13 from it, just 90 for 1. Yeah, great to see the crowds in and to watch this match 27. They always come in when Babar is around, but some big international players. 𝐄𝐍𝐆 with his second over. We're back to that toss and the decision to bowl first. He was worried about dew forming. There wasn't a lot of breeze at the toss. You can see that the breeze has picked up a little bit, and if the breeze is there, and the dew doesn't normally form. They sprayed the outfield as well to stop it at times. It doesn't always work. Picked up. Does he get it in the gap? You bet he does. 49 for Vince.
Well, on a surface where good deliveries are going for boundaries. Well, that was comfort food for James Vince. And got the treatment it deserved. No chance for the fielder.
50 for James Vince. Brilliant from the former Hampshire man. Well, he still is a Hampshire man and a Karachi Kings man. His third 50. Goes with that 100 that he scored this season, and his 7th 50 overall in Pakistan Super League.
Prolific. And throughout this HBL PSL, he has batted with authority. Not many bowlers have been able to keep him quiet.
Well, he's just been really good. He times the ball beautifully, better than a lot of people, not just in the HBL PSL, but around the world as well.
Yeah, and he hasn't relied on airy-fairy strokes. Played cricketing strokes. And he's been consistent. Been applauded by his teammates.
Yeah, he's sitting second behind Mohammad Rizwan. He's trying to chase him down as the top run scorer in HBL PSL. Sign up and use PayPack debit card to avail best discount in Pakistan. Low moment. Hit through the offside. It'll bring the 100 up, bring the 100 partnership up as well. What a performance it's been from the Karachi Kings. 10 overs have done, and they are 100 for 1. And I think Baba needs this more than David Warner. It is the Tapal strategic timeout.
Tapal, strategic timeout is counting down. James Vince has been sensational so far. 53 of 31 deliveries. 1 6 and 7 fours. That was so sweet on the offside. That was magnificent on the leg side. That was the very next ball through the covers. It has been just terrific to watch him play today. Sweet out of the middle of that bat. He has played brilliantly. 100 partnership up now between these two guys at the moment. David Warner, of course, is also there, 44 off 28. The run rate is bang on 10 at this stage, and if they continue at this rate, they will coast to 200. If these guys bat for another 5 or 6 overs together, maybe a couple more, they'll, I reckon, 240 as well in the cards. Waka Yunus, good evening.
Hello, Mike. Welcome back.
Thank
you. David Warner, James Vince coming from different parts of the world. David Warner coming from Australia, Vince coming from England. They both traveled in the last 10 days and can't believe the kind of form they were in then and still carrying that on with all that traveling. Great job. They mean business and they look so good. I mean, running between the wicket, they look fit. It's very, very warm outside. What a brilliant partnership.
I agree. They've travelled and the ball has certainly travelled to all parts at this stage. Who can stop them? Daniel, what can he do? Oh, that's straight back past him. That's a good old-fashioned bowler killer, that one for 4. Lucky duck there.
In that strategic timeout, they, I have a feeling, decided, let's kick them out of the game in the next 4-5 overs. If they stay there, I promise you they will. Because this wasn't a bad ball. It was a good length delivery, but because he made up his mind, just went back a little bit and boom.
They'll be setting a target for the next 5 overs. They would have had a discussion about that. Just one down the wicket, going down the very first ball of the game. It was a magnificent delivery to pick up Ben McDermott. Since then, it's been boundaries galore. Slow delivery, sliced away. Work for the sweeper. And 4 runs. Back-to-back boundaries. Good start after the break.
Yeah, it was a slow delivery and a full one. James Vince timing the ball so nicely. He waited. First he thought he was coming quickly. Because he was from the back of the hand, he had to wait for a little while longer. And the angle of the bat took the ball away from that fielder at backward gully. Beautiful shot.
Right, I want to get into your mind here, and we can discuss what Daniel can do from here. First 2 balls have travelled. That one's sweet. No run. What do you think he should be doing?
Let me answer you first what they have done, because I don't think they did the right things from the word go. They picked up a wicket on the first over, and what they did, they saw the ball swinging. What they did, they gave the ball to Saim Ayub. And the whole momentum was just gone back to Karachi Kings. I think that was the biggest mistake they made. And these two at the crease, they have got so much experience, hardly hit a bad shot, these two, and they put up a massive partnership.
They're 12 runs off over number 2. It's nicely bowled, beautifully bowled.
And now, when you look at it, they're on the back foot. So all they can do is just survive and hope that they'll pick up a wicket and can just sneak in maybe. This lot will be very, very happy. The owners of Karachi Kings, they'll be over the moon right now, the way this partnership is going. They would like to carry on this partnership for another 4 or 5 overs.
It's tucked around the corner, and that's going to run away for 4. Leg side delivery, just ran it off the face for a boundary.
Zalmis are missing Alzari Joseph, I feel. The young bowlers had no experience, and there's no one to guide them out there. This was another poor delivery down the leg side. There was an off-cutter. David Warner didn't have to do much, just tickled it down to fine leg for 4. He's on 48 now.
13 runs off this over, 1 ball to go. On the charge, they are, these two guys, for the Karachi Kings. But leg side, slams into the pad. I think that's going to be a leg bite to round things off. So 14 off that over, 114 for 1. It's tough for the bowlers, a little bit of a shake of the head from Daniel. Going for a couple of boundaries, the first 2 balls certainly put him on the back foot. 12,000 runs now in T20 cricket for James Vince. Brilliant stuff, the 3rd Englishman to that milestone after Alex Hales and also Joss Buttler. So another Englishman has joined the 12,000 run mark in T20 cricket. James Vince has just clocked it up. other two that have done it so far, Alex Hales and also Josh Butler. So right under those three players, and Vince has been brilliant today. 62 off 35 at the moment. Santalat in the slots and smacked for four. First ball boundaries off the first over. That really counts, and so does that for David Warner. Brings up his 50 of just 31 deliveries.
Another very poor delivery right in the slot for David Warner to hit it through extra cover. Another fantastic timing, another beautiful shot. He's keeping it up with James Vince. The strike rate 167. What a player, what a player.
And the boundaries and also the running between the wickets have been exemplary today. Just give yourself a bit of room, slicing that one back at a square intentionally. Coming back for two more.
Battery level is low.
Yeah, right in the slot. He loves to go through that cover region, clearing the front leg and making room for the bat to come through. Yep. Excitement all around. Not for Zalmis though.
This is really tough for the bowlers. They're batting beautifully. Swing and a miss that time. In challenging times, nothing brings us together like cricket, and chai. Fans of the Tapal Tea Lounge enjoying Pakistan's very own Tapal Danadar.
Return to home promptly.
Nice and relaxed there. Saw him advancing, tried to tuck him up. Good stuff, good follow through from Hussain Talat.
That was smart thinking where Hussain Talat bowled a pretty good over. The first one started off with the boundary. This one again a slower one, a cutter into the surface, and good try. Warner is not giving up. He's gonna stay out there. He's aiming for a big one. He wants to not only win this game, he's looking for that magic 3 figures.
Yeah, just 164 at an average of 20 before today, but he's been magnificent. Big players come right at the right times.
Problems gonna get worse for Zalmis with all these wickets Karachi have in the bank, and current run rate 205. If they go 12 and over, which they are going at this stage, they're going normal, getting 14, 13 every over. So I would say somewhere around that last one on your picture, 14 and over, 2-3, maybe 220, 230, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's what they'll be talking about, I would imagine. A bit of a chat between themselves, setting various targets along the way. 121 is the stand at the moment between these two guys, of just 72 deliveries. That is quite extraordinary. A very good batting track, remember. It's a very good delivery. In fact, it's a fine over. 7 only from that over. 12 done, 121 for 1.
Yeah, an excellent player. From the word go, he was swear at Simon Ayub, and even he didn't let go. Good first delivery from the youngster Daniel was pretty quick, and after that he just played some beautiful, lovely touches, some aggressive shots. He was superb. 55 of 35 deliveries. Fantastic. When he gets going, it's just so watchable.
And I think one of the features of this knock from David Warner is the fact that he's been playing so well where the fielders aren't. He just knows exactly where they're not, finding the gaps all over the place and getting boundaries for it. There we go. There's that sweep shot, right-hander, the reverse from him for 4. Might surprise some people that hit it so well. I'll explain a little bit further in a sec.
Yeah, he was in position way too early. Simon Ayoub, when your confidence is low, had no clue where to bowl once he saw Warner changing his stance. So he just kept on bowling the way he was looking to bowl, and Warner took advantage. He's toying around with them now.
It's hard to keep him quiet now. And a story about that reverse lap. There's the conventional one as a left-hander, and that's gone for 6. That is outstanding work. Magnificent stuff. Both sides now from David Warner.
That ball hit that vehicle BYD, which maybe one of these might be taking home. So you got to watch out, be careful. First was toward offside. This time he knew the boy Sam's going to bowl quicker, so he can use his pace and go the other side. Another magnificent shot.
No run there. When David Warner was a teenager, his club coach in Australia had an idea that he thought he should bat right-handed. He batted right-handed for an entire season for his club side in Australia and scored a truckload of runs. That's why he's so comfortable doing that sort of stuff.
Although his coach told him to play left hand, he still plays golf the right hand, and he plays really good. He's a scratch handicap.
Is he?
Oh, he's very good. He hits it long way.
Wow. This has a nice free flow of the bat, David Warner. 11 runs off this over, 1 ball to go.
It is so crucial for Zalmi to somehow break this partnership. It's not really looking good for them. Break the partnership, get a new batter in, just bowl those few dot deliveries and bring them down to 200.
Over the top and straight. 4 runs with ease from James Vince. That was so casually done for 4. 15 off the over, 136 for 1.
Yeah, Mike, you picked the right word for that. Like effortless that was. He tried to bowl that carom ball and no effort in that shot, and he was so precise in hitting where he wanted to. Tall man uses all those long levers and the weight going into the shot. Great to see.
That really is a brilliant Manhattan graft, the Karachi Kings. Yes, they lost that wicket, the very first ball of the game, but it didn't stop them. Runs in the second over, then they're away. 12 in that second over, 12 in the fourth, and then even more in the fifth. So they were off to the races. Projected score, they continue at this rate, 209. I think look towards number 14, 234. I reckon that's where they're going to end up, because these guys have now batted 13 overs, only 7 overs to go. They've got 136 for 1 at this stage. A little bit short, a little bit leg side, just the single. Always great to, oh no, they're going to sneak. Another one, maybe 2. No, they decide against a good game awareness from these 2. It's the second time they've snuck a second with a slight misfield.
The timing was good. They're just walking for the first one. They had no idea they're going to run for the second. They realized that there is another run, and they actually was thinking of 2 after the ball past Haris. Haris was a little lazy. Yeah, well plotted by the staff.
Slap that one over the top. Go and fetch that, he says. 1 bounce, and that's gone for 4. Geez, played some amazing strokes today.
Nothing is working for the Zalmis. They've tried everything, but these 2 are in so good form, such a good form, that nothing is really working for the Zalmis. Another great timing, great shot from David Warner. They're dealing in boundaries.
Andrew's frowning. Skipper Babar Azam might be frowning because you're thinking about what he did at the toss. Won the toss and elected to field. That's a wide. Great to have some of these sponsors we've got on board. Racks have been around for a long time. Pakistan's #1 solar brand, trusted by the nation for over 15 years.
Hussain Talat so far has been their best bowler, apart from, of course, Wood, who bowled a new ball.
Looking to go over the top. Hasn't hit that very cleanly, but he's still going to pick up the boundary. Great positioning from Warner. 76 now.
Yeah, he's playing those safe shots, hitting down the pitch with the full face of the blade, rather than going across, especially to the pacers. Moving away, giving himself room. He's seeing the ball like anything, and you can't have mid-off or mid-on up in the circle for him right now. They have to push that fielder back. Put some fear in David Warner's mind, or even to James Wynn's mind.
Strike rates are both in the high 170s for Warner and Vince. Slower delivery. Fine and 4. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Brings up the 150 stand as well between these guys. 84 deliveries only. The highest partnership of the HBL PSL 10.
21 boundaries and 3 sixes. That is simply outstanding. Bringing their experience into play when they needed to hit big, go big, they did. And when they were looking for that little dead touch, wonderful. Yeah, that picture tells a big story.
He's going to have to bat big today. Azam, he can do it. Extraordinary ability on a good surface. Slow full toss, sliced away, sweeper, can he get there? Does nicely. Ayub.
In the HBL PSL 10 season, we have seen 2 centuries being scored from the same team. Riley Rasool and Hassan Nawaz, they put up a big partnership, both got hundreds, and I have a feeling we might see another one.
That's a wide. Now I'm glad you brought that up. Hassan Nawaz was 100 off 45 deliveries. Riley Rasool 104 off 46 deliveries. Match number 26, the last match was played here. I'm going to make a comment to you because I'm never in my life going to apologize to you, but I've been thinking about this over the last 10 days.
Okay.
Hassan Nawaz should have got man of the match. 22 years of age. You and I had a scrap in the commentary box. I've now gone your way.
It only took you 10 days, isn't it?
I've had sleepless nights.
I like that. I really like that. I accept your apology.
No, there wasn't an apology. Don't get carried away. It was a comment. These franchise tournaments are all about the youngsters starring in my book. And his knock on that day, Hassan Nawaz, was sensational. 155 for 1. These two guys have put on a magnificent show. If you like really good batting, aggressive batting from ball one, you've been entertained tonight so far. 155 unfinished, 87 deliveries. Numbers, both of them are outstanding. 180 strike rate for Warner, 178 for Vince. chopped away. Warner just settling for one on this occasion.
Plenty of pressure on Ali Raza, who's been superb in this tournament. Not taking any credit away from him, but not at his best today. These 10 days didn't really help him, I guess. And the pitches have changed a bit. I think the pitches in the early part of the tournament were more spicy. There was more grass on the surfaces. This is T20 cricket. We know Rawalpindi pitch is normally like this.
Big spin a mess, so that's good. A very good start to the over from Ali Raza. One off the first, dot ball the second. We'll try and build a good over here.
There might be an opportunity coming here for Ali Raza, because that last shot from James Vince was not his style. He doesn't play just this sort of shot. He plays very controlled shots. Now he's eyeing more toward cover. He probably realized what he's done in the previous shot.
Oh, that's picked up. Flat. Fine shot. 4 runs.
Just landed inside the boundary. Just a beautiful pickup shot. He stayed nice and low. He made sure that he hits it up. He wanted to go 6 actually, because this angle of bat was taking the ball up, but couldn't really get the elevation. But right in the middle of the 2 fielders. Tough day for Ali Raza.
What does he do now? Boundary off that delivery. Did he come back strong? What variation has he got? Is he brave enough to try and get a Yorker? He can bowl a very tidy Yorker. Tough to bowl in these situations. He's bowled length, and that's been beautifully driven. Sweeper. Ayub to do some work again. Does nicely. 2 more.
Not seen too many bounces in this game. Throughout the tournament, we've seen a lot of bounces, and we've seen a lot of tees being taken, and this is a Tapal tee moment in a beautiful lounge, a best tee in the country, number 1 tee, our favorite.
Yeah, it's always a nice time there to have a bit of a chat and discuss things. Powerful moment, Pakistan playing, fans united, and the nation's favourite chai. Right, 2 balls left in over number 15. Oh, it's a beauty. That's nicely bowled. That certainly bounced a little bit more. Good stuff from Ali Raza. Nice fire.
I think it's the length which was good on that last delivery. He's been a little wavered, a little bit outside the off stump. When he pushes it onto that, more toward that 4th stump line, he gets that extra bounce, extra kick. They might have reversed a little bit, because this ball has been punished a lot, has been out on the concrete area, so it's gone a little darker. Might be a little bit of reverse there. That might help the bowlers here.
Players have been chatting a little bit, these 2 guys in the middle, occasionally, but there's just the odd ball that's done just a little bit, but not too much, of course. When you look at the scoreboard, they've obviously just forgotten about that delivery and just faced up for the very next one and tried to slap it for a boundary. That's what's happened generally. 7 off the over so far. And he does well. He's got the neck. He's got a big wicket. Ali Raza, you beauty. That is a very, very good delivery and a fine over. Nice build-up as well, and an important partnership breaker.
Landed 2 deliveries on the same spot. Extra kick, extra bounce. Little bit off the seam maybe. Although James Vince plays so well through that cover region, couldn't control. Just purely because of the bounce and a little nip away. How quickly that ball went to the wicket-keeper Haris. That was a superb. That will really pump up Zalmi's and Ali Raza.
And the end of a magnificent knock as well from James Vince. 72 off 42 balls. He played absolutely superbly. 162 for 2.
Irfan Khan Niazi then. In at number 4, his last innings 48 from 21. 5 sixes in that innings, so they're in a good position now just to push on here. Yes, it's a big loss to lose Vince, in good form, 72 from 42, but with Warner there, 84 from 47, projected score from here 220, they'll want 240. This is a flat track. The two people to my left would have loved to bat on this. Wood with his last over, 1 for 14. Two left-handers with me, Amir Sahel, Alistair Cook.
Well, it was surprising to see Warner playing second fiddle to James Vince, but I have a feeling he's going to take charge now. And that was a good delivery from young fast bowler. Extra bounce, managed outside edge.
Desperate to break the partnership. James Vince, a bit annoyed at himself, but a great knock. Now he needs to get Warner back on strike.
Got to go back-to-back wickets. Got to try and get themselves back in this game, because at the moment it's running away from them. Win the toss, put the opposition into bat. He held this ball cross seam. Ball before, cross seam again. You just see it just takes a puff of dust and then again just bounces.
Looks like a bowler just has that knack of finding, if there's anything in the wicket, that extra little bit of bounce and carry. Well, I appreciate James Vince by his teammates.
Pusher 2, that is the call. That's good from Niazi, is it? Yeah, like that. Even though Warner, you want to try and get him on strike, be aggressive with your running. Just to show you, Vince went past Mohammad Rizwan with that score of 72. 100, 350s. He is in fine form.
Yeah, the confidence he gained during that first game, played at Karachi where he scored 100. He carried that confidence. That's in the air and taken quite comfortably. He's been very good throughout. Luke Wood, he's been on the money and he deserved another one.
Well, you called for back-to-back wickets, 𝐄𝐍𝐆, and Luke Wood's delivered. Niazi just run his fingers over. You can see the bat just turning in his hand. It's only a 65-metre boundary. He's just chipped it. Arslan, Jubilee safe hands. Very safe. Very easy catch. Oh, they drag themselves back into this game.
Niazi gone for 2. 165 for 3. Kushnil Shah then in at number 5, and the field tried to get a little bit close to stop the single. It's a good looking shot. And just keep your eye out on the delivery from Luke Wood. Now, does this reverse swing back in? You won't see it from this angle, but I think there is just a little bit for the bowlers there. Maybe also into the surface, took pace off. Simple catch. He's not happy. Not a happy fan. He's happy, he's bowled well, Luke Wood. Remember, came in as just a replacement for the first part of HBL PSL and then took the place of George Linde, who had to go home for family reasons. So a single to finish off his spell 2 for 19, it's 167 for 3. Wickets now for Luke Wood in the HBL PSL. He's one behind 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 on 12. Short delivery. Don't think he's got all of it. He hasn't got all of it. Massive wicket. It's a poor delivery from Yaqub. He doesn't mind. Warner has gone.
The third wicket in 3 overs. You can see the disgust on David Warner's face. He clothed it. It was there to be put into the stands. Dragged down from Arif. This was there to be hit. You can see just get on near the stickers of the bat, nowhere near the middle. Very comfortable catch. Now Karachi throwing away that brilliant work from Vince and Warner as Warner goes for a brilliant 86 of only 50 balls. Karachi now 167 for 4.
President in, Mr. Mohammed Nabi in at number 6, and all of a sudden now the Zalmi believe they can probably keep them under 200. Big wicket this.
Huge. Warner was batting well and he was looking to take charge. Hit the ball straight to the fielder. You ball day in and day out, good deliveries without any joy. And then you bowl a poor one, you pick up a wicket. It's a funny game, isn't it?
Yeah, 3 wickets in the last 8 deliveries just shows you can turn it around. Keep looking for wickets, keep putting them under pressure, and believe you can keep them under 200.
And Karachi naturally have to rebuild a little bit. There's only 21 balls left. They need to build another partnership.
𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 Bangram is live. If you see yourself on the big screen, show us your best dance moves. We're going to have Alistair Cook doing this, I can tell you. And light up the stadium. One lucky dancer will win 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐿 smartphone. Over to you, Cookie.
Wish I could move like that guy there. I've seen you move on the dance floor, Corky. It's not very impressive.
Hopeless. That's where I am. That's a nice looking shot. That is not a hopeless shot. A little bit quicker and bisects the fielders.
That was the quicker ball. Just used the pace beautifully. Always had to be about power in T20 cricket. This is finesse from Nabi. Lovely shot. Used the wrist as well. Found the gap. And this lightning quick outfield. Another 4 runs for the Karachi Kings.
Just be a single. It'll be a good over once again for Peshawar Zalmi. 7 runs from it and the wicket of David Warner. 174 for 4. Warner and Vince gone. Warner recently, 86, Vince 72. And Baba bringing Daniel back into the attack. Expensive from his first 2 overs. Now he's got to try and build some pressure. Temperature has dropped. Quite a warm day in Islamabad today, 42 degrees. They're saying it's going to drop to about 26. And it's good for Peshawar Zalmi. 20 runs, 3 wickets, last 19 balls, and won another wicket. Projected score now has plummeted. That's okay, that is okay. Not gets it past. Nearly a perfect Yorker. I'm not sure he needed to bowl that delivery now.
No, certainly not with that field, mid-off up. The Yorker is high risk, high reward, and if you get it slightly wrong with this field, get punished. But with guys just come to the crease, maybe heavy length, what you should go for. He's gone for the Yorkers, turned into half volley, and the power going through the ball. No chance for Luke Wooder mid-off. Good bat speed. Karachi Kings go to 179.
And the pace helped his cause on that occasion.
And he's changed his field now, so he's got 2 fielders on the offside. Oh, short, that's a poor delivery. Not sure the plans right now are right. He's gone full pace on with mid-off up, and then he's gone into the surface with fine leg up, and it's an easy shot for left-handers.
Yeah, he overcompensated after bowling that half volley. Went with a slow one, but he was way too short. Allowed plenty of time for the left-hander to hit the ball in the vacant area for another boundary.
A good old 1-2 from the bowler. Go full 1 ball, then you overcompensate, going short for the second, and he was ready for it.
Yeah, that'll be a wide. And Babra has to look at the stats that show that Kush still likes pace on. His strike rate is better against pace, 167, and spin 105. It's not easy to bowl a spinner at this stage with only, what, 2.5 overs left. And then it just shows you. Bowlers now just keep it simple. Look at your field. What are your plans? Try and execute. He's trying to go across to that offside field and full. That's okay. He gets away with it. Direct hit. Can they get an overthrow? No.
Brilliant from Harris. Outside edge. Diving one-handed stop.
A proper usage of a bowler is very important, and it's a key element for a captain. If as a captain you give a ball a short fine leg, short third man, mid-off up, where to bowl? It's a quandary for a bowler, isn't it?
Well, I think what they're trying to do is he's trying to go full and wide because he's got a deep third. But I agree with you, yeah, mid-off should be back. Times you set field for bad deliveries. If he bowls a bad delivery, that you just got to have to accept it. That's all right. That is okay. Lucky, because it's a length ball that the president is trying to hit over his team members who are sitting in the dugout.
It was a perfect delivery for that kind of a field set. Deep third man, backward point, deep point. I should lurk around there, just outside the off stump, with that length.
We've seen a few balls today on this wicket, on this very good wicket, just skid and keep a tiny bit low. Maybe keep it simple, the bowler, hit the pitch and maybe let the pitch do the work with maybe the odd cross-seam ball. Slightly unevenness in the pace when it comes off.
That's okay. Square leg said that is fine, 11 from it. We've got 2 overs left and the Karachi Kings are 1 hit 5 for 4. $162, that partnership that has put Karachi Kings in a decent place. 185 for 4. Ali Raza bowling his last over. Bit expensive, 3 overs, 1 for 32. Round the wicket now to Kushdil Shah. That is a good start. That is a good looking start, Luke Wood. Can you stop 2? Yes, you can.
He's absolutely nailed that. No chance to get underneath that, get any purchase on it. I think to Nabi you can hold length a bit. He's looking for any width to squeeze through the offside. I'd rather just hold that length on the stumps. Keep it simple.
You might be thinking what that noise is. It's Baba just going towards the end, or going towards the boundary. And they love him that much. They're screaming his name. He's at deep mid-wicket. Chipped out. Chipped out, but he hasn't got it. Put down. Simple chance has been put down. Hussain Talit.
He's a safe fielder, Hussain Talit. Misjudged this one. So did Nabi. And it was good thinking from the fast bowler, young fast bowler. He realized that Nabi is one batter who likes to stay on the back foot. Look to pitch it up, turn out to be a low full toss, and Hussain Talit made a mess.
Yeah, he should have taken that. Went round the wicket to Kushdil again. He's got 2 fielders out on the offside. Baba being one. Mid off up in the circle. Pulled handsomely. It's massive 6 towards the car. Huge. They're closing in on 200.
Kushdil, he picked him. It was a hit me ball in the end. You see he's running his fingers over it. No deception on that ball. He was waiting for it. Lovely swing of the bat. And that's a help yourself 6.
Yeah, he's renowned for his 6 hitting ability, and he got that length, the ideal one, to free his arms. Didn't stutter on the cue, and rewarded.
Important 9 balls here, both sides. Clipped towards deep square leg, should only be 1. They've done well, Peshawar Zalmi, to get the wickets and to try and restrict. Just got to check this front foot. I think it's a little bit close. Ali Raza, who has bowled a couple of no balls already this season, and it is a no ball. Oh dear, that isn't good.
Long way over. Striving for the extra little bit of effort. It's good from Luke Wood. Experience. Trying to calm the youngster down on the free hit. Make sure he's very clear in what he wants to bowl. Just where you want a Nabi. A free hit. 9 balls to go.
J. Dot, the official styling partner of HBL PSL. What a great job they do. All the sponsors, thank you very much. 6 no balls now, Ali Raza, in this year's HBL PSL Season 10. That's the most by any bowler. 6 no balls. Jason Holder has 5. So the young man has to sort that out. He is able to change the field because there's a different batter on strike now. And Luke Wood, as the senior bowler, is helping him out and just getting the right field set for him. Third is coming up. He's got a deep point on the offside, deep extra cover, and then 3 fielders out on the leg side. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. Pulled and gone. All the way, 200 up now for the Karachi Kings. 7th consecutive 200 plus, while teams batting first in Rawalpindi.
Before that delivery was bowled, Nabi was practicing this stroke. He was eyeing that region and he got the length and he was dismissive.
Yeah, not a good delivery, and it's not getting any better for Babar Azam, Peshawar Zalmi. They're going to get done for time as well, so they'll have to have an extra fielder in for that last over. Length delivery, sat back in his seat, back-to-back 6s. This is excellent from Karachi Kings, and excellent from Mohammed Nabi.
Such a clean striker of the ball. He shines experience. Seems to know exactly what Ali Raza is going to bowl. When you can half predict it, it's right in the slot.
Cookie, hold your breath. Hold your breath. Guess what's coming? They're checking that front foot. They're checking that front foot right now. Ali Raza's thinking, please, no more. Beautiful shot. Look how he loads up on that back foot. Weight is back, but then a golf shot through the ball. Looks like he's okay, Ali Raza. His heart would have been in his mouth. He's got 1 ball left. He's already gone for 54 in his spell so far. 22 from this over. They're on the march, the Karachi Kings. 3 6s in the over so far. Full toss, make that 4 6s. What an end to the over. Great catch. 28 from the over. 19 overs are done. It's 213 for 4.
And his friend gives him a low 5. Deserved more than that. He's hit that like a rocket. Showed no emotion in the hands, but what an over for Karachi Kings. You said how crucial these last 9 balls are going to be. And Karachi's taken a massive step forward.
Yeah, it's a good catch. Just gets it finger ends. Don't worry about that. Absolutely brilliant catch. Just see that acceleration from that last over. 28 from it. Nabi 26 from 10. There was a signal from the umpire to say that they've not completed their overs in time, so they have to have an extra fielder for this last over. So 5 fielders have to be in the circle. Pulled towards that leg side, it's in the gap, and it's another maximum. What a finish from the Karachi Kings this is.
Another 6. What a glorious shot again.
Home point up.
Big stride forward. Great bat speed. It's the 34 runs of the last 7 legal balls. The onslaught is on. 𝐄𝐍𝐆, where are you bowling it?
Trying to get it in the Yorker length. 52 this partnership from just 20 deliveries. This is brilliant. That's the place. Can't hit that out the park. Even if they get 2, it's still okay. Oh no, no, no. Luke Wood, what are you doing?
The wheels are coming off. Luke Wood, normally an outstanding outfielder. Just the pressure and the carnage of the last 8 balls. This all one-handed. Why did he go one-hand? Can't help but celebrate.
Peshawar Zalmi, you got a feel for him. He must be questioning himself. Why did he make that decision at toss?
That's a better length, but what a shot that is. Length was okay, but sometimes you just have to accept as a bowler you're going to get hit for boundaries. They're under massive problems, they're in massive problems, the Zalmi.
Yeah, he was in a perfect position, the left-hander 𝐄𝐍𝐆, to hit the ball either on the offside or the leg side.
The one-hander, he went straight. The previous 2 balls, he went for 6 and a 4. He tried to hide it wide. And he was good enough just to get enough bat on it to go over extra cover. Look at that partnership, 60 of only 22 balls. I feel this is the damage that Karachi Kings were setting themselves up for, that partnership between Warner and Vince. Surely they're taking the game away from Zalmi now.
5 6s, 5 4s between these 2, and problems now for Danielle. Goes short, goes high. Who wants it? No one wants it. Should just be 2. Where's somebody at the field? No overthrows, that's okay. We take that as a bowler. Amazing how deep now batters get.
His bat is almost behind the stumps. Trying to give it so much time. Give as much options as he can to react, not premeditate. It's a great shot.
And as a bowler, that's where you have to just understand that your Yorker has to be a bit fuller, has to be deeper in the crease. He's deep in the crease now. He's across off stump. He wants to finish it off with maximums. And he certainly will do. Length delivery. This is magnificent stuff from the Karachi Kings.
$50 runs to come off the last 11 legitimate balls. There's just no hiding place for the bowler. And your mind goes, I don't think clearly. Well, that again is still a fantastic shot. Look how deep again. Dominic pointed it out. Have to change your length as a bowler.
.43 was the highest score on this pitch. Trying to finish it off. He's got it a little bit high on his bat. They'll push for 2. Will they get 2? Mohammed Harris, well, I'll have to have a look. He thinks he's out, but what an end. Whatever it is, this has been so good from the Karachi Kings. We'll just have to check to see whether they got to 236 or 237. But a partnership of, well into the 60s is a great end to the innings.
Karachi Kings and Ravi Bapar, the coach, will be delighted. It's the umpire, the third umpire, just checking whether Shah got in. I think he's just going to make. He's made it. This is 237. The Karachi Kings are going to set Zalmin. Baba at the toss said he wanted to keep it to 160, 170. Well, that's 60 more runs. Onto that, you can see the decision not out. There's 52 runs of the last 2 overs. That was after losing 3 wickets in 8 balls in the middle. Great response. You'll say the Karachi are heavy favourites.
Yeah, Khushil and Nabi managed to finish this innings on a high note. Very destructive, both the batters, and help their side to win the first half of the game.
Just shows how important that drop catch was. Hussein Talata put it down 51 runs from the next 11 legal deliveries after that drop catch. So Babar Azam won the toss and decided to put the Karachi Kings in. Didn't start well, Alistair Cook, but what a partnership between Warner and Vince.
No, McDermott going first ball, Luke Wood right on the money, swinging one back in and destroying us off stump. But then it was the Warner and Vince show. They showed their experience, their class, a brilliant partnership of over 160. Before Vince went for 72, then a couple of quick wickets. You see that partnership there, a couple of quick wickets with Warner and Nazi going. And now that partnership of 70 of only 25 balls mean that Karachi will up to a formidable 237 for 4.
Yeah, apart from Luke Ward, it was jeopardy for the bowlers. They were taken to the cleaners. Batters scored at their will. Really struggled throughout this innings.
So 237 is where the Karachi Kings are for 4 overs, so it will require that Babar Azam and his Peshawar Zalmi team will need 238 to win. And that is a huge total to try and knock off on a flat surface. And a beautiful evening here for match 27 of the HBL PSL.
Well, at the beginning of the game, we said the average first innings score in the other 5 matches was 231, so there's a chance for Zalmin to chase this down, but they're going to have to play incredibly well. And it started really after that first wicket was David Warner showing his class. Hasn't had the best tournament, but how calm he was and how he just reacted. He just plays the situation so well. We've seen all these shots so many times. What impresses me is he always seems to come to the party in crucial games. And he was outstanding in his 86.
Yeah, 11 fours and 2 sixes for the captain of the Karachi Kings, and it's good effort. He was on the same flight as me. That landed at 8 AM this morning. This man, leading run scorer, just seems to get better and better.
The amount of time James Vince has to play his shots has always been an exquisite timer of the ball. He's just added that nous to it, his understanding of T20 cricket. He goes and plays the leagues now. He's well sought after, and he showed his class again, as he has done all tournament.
Yeah, an uncomplicated type of batter who just stands tall and looks to hit on top of the bounce. He's always been able to time the ball well, and perhaps should have played a little bit more at internationals for England. Well, this is where we stand at the moment. We're in the middle of match 27. The Zalmi, even if they lose this game, will have a chance tomorrow because they take on the Lahore Qalandars. That's the second game in Super Sunday. And the Karachi Kings, well, if they win, they're in the top 4 and they will qualify, and they take on Islamabad United in their last game. So still lots of things to alter. Multan Sultans, we know, cannot qualify, but the rest from Quetta Gladiators down, it's who can get in the top 2 and who can be in the qualifications and top 4 teams who qualify for playoffs.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم واعتصموا بحبل الله جميعا ولا تفرقوا واذكروا نعمة الله عليكم إذ كنتم أعداء فألف بين قلوبكم فأصبحتم بنعمته إخوانا. In the name of God, most gracious, most merciful, and hold firmly to the rope of God altogether, and do not become divided. And remember the favor of God upon you when you were in conflict, and he brought your hearts together, and you became by his favor united. Assalamu alaikum, Pakistan. We would like to welcome you all to this special mid-innings show. HBL PSL X की पाकिस्तान में वापसी आप सबको बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो। सबसे पहले PCB की तरफ से एक बहुत अहम ऐलान, और PCB की तरफ से ऐलान ये है कि वो इस PSL को हमारी बहादुर अफवाजे पाकिस्तान के नाम करते हैं। आज का दिन आर्मी के नाम, कल का दिन नेवी के नाम, और परसों का दिन पाकिस्तान एयरफोर्स के नाम। पाकिस्तान, 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 और यहां पर पाकिस्तान। क्योंकि आज का दिन आर्मी के नाम है, इसलिए मैं चाहता हूं कि आप सब लोग मेरे साथ यकज़बान होकर आर्मी के उन हजारों नौजवानों को और उनकी फैमिलीज को तालियां बजाकर खुश आमदीद कहें, जो इस वक्त हमारे साथ यहां क्राउड के अंदर मौजूद हैं। Give them a big round of applause. हम आपको सलूट करते हैं, हम आपके शुक्रगुजार हैं। Thank you very much. Pakistan! It's a very special and momentous occasion, and we pay tribute to our brave heroes. मैं चुप था कि बर्बाद ना हो जाए गुलशन का सकून। मैं चुप था कि बर्बाद ना हो जाए गुलशन का सकून। नादान ये समझ बैठे कि मुझ में कुव्वत ललकार नहीं। आए हम इकट्ठे इस कामयाबी पर अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करें, जश्न बनाएं और ट्रिब्यूट पेश करें अपनी अफवाज पाकिस्तान को, जिन्होंने हिम्मत से और बहादुरी से मादरे वतन का कामयाबी से दिफा किया। आगे बढ़ने से पहले मैं चाहता हूं कि मैं स्टेज पे इनवाइट करूं हमारे हर दिल अजीज सुपरस्टार, जिनको आप सब जानते हैं, प्यार करते हैं, और उनके तो शो का नाम भी आज के मौके की मुनासबत से बहुत अहम है। जीतो पाकिस्तान करते हैं रोज। कैन यू गेस द नेम? मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा मुझे ज्वाइन करें फहद मुस्तफा। जीतो पाकिस्तान।
हमारे इस नारे को हमारी आर्मी ने कर दिखाया। सबसे पहले तो शुक्रिया अदा करेंगे हमारे आर्मी चीफ का। बहुत सारी तालियां होनी चाहिए हमारे अफवाज का, आज यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। एक छोटा सा किस्सा आपके साथ शेयर करूंगा। मेरे घर के ऊपर ड्रोन्स गुजर रहे थे और मैं सोच रहा था कि हम कब जवाब देंगे, और हमारी आर्मी ने वो जवाब दिया कि आज सबके मुंह बंद हो गए हैं। सिर्फ एक ही नारा है, वो है जीतो पाकिस्तान। जहां हम जीत की बात करते हैं, हमें ये हरगिज नहीं भुलाना चाहिए कि ये जीत एक प्राइस पर आई है, हमारे शोधा की प्राइस। उन्होंने अपनी जानें निछावर की हैं, निसार की हैं इस मुल्क के ऊपर, उनको भूलना नहीं चाहिए। इस वक्त स्टेडियम में एक एक शख्स जो मौजूद है, मैं चाहता हूं खड़ा हो जाए अपनी सीट पर, और 1 मिनट के लिए हम खामोशी ऑब्जर्व करेंगे हमारे शहीदों के लिए जो भी यहां पर मौजूद हैं। ये पाकिस्तान की जीत के लिए और हमारे शहीदों के लिए हम अपनी अफवाज के साथ खड़े हैं, चाहे वो एयरफोर्स हो, चाहे वो नेवी हो, चाहे वो आर्मी हो, ये सब हमारे हैं। हम सब खड़े हो चुके हैं बिस्मिल्लाह करते हैं। नाराए तकबीर, नाराए तकबीर, जीतो। ओवर टू यू हमजा।
बहुत 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 शुक्रिया फहद भाई। है कसम मुझे इस मिट्टी की, मैं देश नहीं मिटने दूंगा। दे दूंगा जान अपनी, परचम नहीं झुकने दूंगा। गाजी या शहीद कहलवाऊंगा, मैं ईमान नहीं बिकने दूंगा। ये वो शहीद हैं जिनकी कुर्बानियों का कर्ज हम कभी नहीं चुका सकते। वी आर बियॉन्ड प्राउड ऑफ आवर fearless protectors and we salute you. आगे बढ़ते हैं. Let's welcome one of the most powerful voices of Pakistan, the ever energetic Arslan Shah.
Then first is altitude. 12 point updated. Takeoff. Home point updated.
साउंड चेक। पाकिस्तान, पाक फौज, पाकिस्तान एयरफोर्स, पाकिस्तान नेवी, पाकिस्तान की अवाम हमारे फौज के साथ खड़े हैं, खड़े थे और हमेशा इंशाअल्लाह खड़े रहेंगे। गुजरते लम्हों में वफाओं को पास रखेंगे, मरते हुए भी तेरी प्यास रखेंगे। तेरा वजूद मेरा वजूद है, तेरा कयाम ही मेरा कयाम है। तू है मेरा नाम है, तपती दोपहर में नखलिस्तान है। मेरी जात की पहचान है, तू मेरा पाकिस्तान है। इसी जज्बे को मजीद बढ़ाने अब आ रहे हैं हम सबके फेवरेट। अपनी तालियों से खुशामदीद कहिएगा साहिर अली बग्गा। हेलो हेलो नारा इतना ऊंचा होना चाहिए कि पूरी दुनिया में आवाज जाए पाकिस्तान। To celebrate the heroics of our legendary armed forces, let's turn our eyes to the sky before we resume the match. Thank you and good night, and once again, Pakistan!
क्या बात है, कमाल कर दिया आप लोगों ने। हमारे साथ मिलकर उड़ान पाकिस्तान। और ये जोश जज्बा जिसके लिए पूरी दुनिया जो है वो हैरान होती है कि पाकिस्तानियों का जज्बा, इतना जोश, इतनी जुर्रत कहां से आती है। आज हमें सबको दिखाना है कि पाकिस्तानियों से बेहतरीन कोई कौम नहीं है। और इसी के साथ साथ आप सबके सामने
Well, we certainly saw some fireworks right then, and we saw some fireworks in the first half of this game of match number 27. Look at this, David Warner, 86 off 50. Amazing stuff from him. James Vince, 72 off 42. It was quite extraordinary the work that they did together. Magnificent partnership of 162 and 93 balls. That's how impressive they were, but it wasn't finished yet. Kustul Shah not out 43 off just 15. Nabi not out 26 off just 10. And that partnership as well was quite extraordinary. 70 off 25. And there were 52 runs scored off the last 2 overs. That's how impressive the Karachi Kings were. Just a reminder, they just need the 1 point to qualify for the final 4. Let's have a look at some of the action from earlier today. That's the very first ball from Luke Ward. Ben McDermott on debut, rolled over, very first delivery. Middle stump knocked out of the ground, but then David Warner got a couple of loose deliveries from Saimaya to get going. Then it was James Vince and Warner who joined forces and smacked the ball all past. Just look at the timing from these guys. Also the placement as well. That was a real feature, I thought. James Vince extra time to play some of these shots and slicing that one away. David Warner playing his favourite drives on the offside was certainly a highlight. In between all these boundaries they scored, that was the wicket, by the way, of Vince. There was some excellent room between the wickets. Ali picked up James Vince, but at that stage they were getting back in the game. But then a couple of wickets fell. Luke Wood ended up with 2 for 19 of his 4 overs. David Warner continued just a little bit longer, but his numbers were exceptional. David Warner, 86 off 50. Really good work from him. But then runs came thick and fast towards the end. Kustul Shah had a great time of it with the boundaries he was scoring. Nabi was dropped on 7, by the way. There. And then they capitalised after that. It was a quick-fire partnership. There were 28 runs scored off over number 19. And over number 20 was just below that as well. Look at that shot from Nabi down the ground. Full toss this time, drilled over long off. Kustil Shah said, give me a go. I'll slap a couple over the top as well to finish the proceedings here. And he did that so nicely. Underneath that one, brilliantly, to post a superb total of 237 for 4. Which really was very impressive, that's for sure. As you look at the bowling for the Zalmi, Wood was absolutely outstanding. 2 for 19 off his 4 overs. Samayab got paced in his first over, went for a dozen and he didn't come back after that. Ali Raza got some tap as well, 1 wicket. That of Vince went for 60. And Daniel, 4 overs, number 66, he disappeared all over the place. And Cool, the leg spinner, 1 for 25, going for a shade under the 10 per over mark. So we're halfway, match number 27. Really is a very important game, this one, for both these teams. As Peshawar Zalmi now come out to bat, they need 238 to win. What a target that is. Azhar Khan, what are your thoughts?
Well, they have to come out firing out of the blocks, because whenever a team has scored over 200, it's only been chased down once in this HBL PSL 10. If you get to 200 or more batting first, normally you win the game. In this HBL PSL, at Rawalpindi, batting first, you won 6 games, batting second, 0. So, work cut out. You win the toss and bowl first, and then you concede over 200. Mohammad Haris is now opening. He'll have to fire away in this Pepsi power play, and with him, Saimayu, who just got back into a bit of form in the last game. Now he has to make sure that he also takes the attack to the bowling. The first 6 overs, the Pepsi power play, so very important.
Waka Yunus, good evening.
Well, it's a tall task, but if anyone can chase down is the Zalmis. Both these openers are powerful hitters, and if they get going, and especially a power play is going to be very, very crucial. They need over 10 and over in the power play, and make sure don't lose too many wickets in that, and then from there on they can build. They should learn from the Karachi Kings, the top orders, the way they batted. They ran hard. Of course, they hit a lot of boundaries, but they ran really hard between the wickets. So it's not all about hitting boundaries. It's about just showing the intent and make sure you run for everything.
To be clear, Karachi Kings need 1 point to qualify for the playoffs. So we need 2 wins to guarantee a playoff berth. If they lose today, it doesn't eliminate them. However, losing both games will knock them out. So there's just a little bit of pressure on them.
And the other problem is that both Mir Hamza and Hassan Ali are in very good bowling form. Mir Hamza especially with the new ball. So work cut out for Peshawar Zalmi at the top of the order.
It might swing a little bit because it's a little bit cooler than when this game was started. So might see a little bit of swing. Babar at the toss was hoping that there'll be dew. I don't think that is the case right now. If it comes, batting might become a little easy. But yeah, they have to deal with the swing which Baz is talking about.
Righto, let's see how the start goes. Arms up. A little bit leg side, it just clips the thigh pad. There's wide, of course, as it goes past. It's a little bit cooler now. We started when it was 36 degrees. I think it's just dropped down to 34 now. Waka?
You didn't hear me. I said a little bit cooler.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
No real swing on that one. But it's a big ask. I mean, they have to attack from the word go. And when you're looking to attack to somebody like Mir Hamza, who's a very smart bowler, it will be difficult.
Slip in position, a deep slip. That's sliding leg side. This time he's going to ask him to re-bowl it.
The first 2 deliveries just going to push it into Saimayu. He does possess the ball, which swings away from the left-hander. If you're an Islamabad United fan and you're looking at this game, you want Karachi Kings to win, because if Karachi Kings win, Islamabad United qualify for the playoffs.
Picked up beautifully. Not that short. That's slammed away for a boundary.
No real pace on that delivery. It was a little too short, and Saim Ayub had ample time to get set and hit it through mid-wicket. Easy as you like. Had enough time. Perfect. Didn't have to hit it finer. He went more mid-wicket. Beautiful shot.
It's moving very nicely in the last game for Peshawar Zalmi. Like to see that form continue. It's got away, loves it there, and that's gone over the top. Going to do a double check on that, I think, just to get confirmation to see if it carried for 6.
Yeah, shot again from Mir Hamza. Uncharacteristic from him. One through mid-wicket, this one slammed away. Slapped over point. Has that carried all the way? Just short.
Yeah, the intentions are very, very clear. They're gonna put away anything loose. Just landed inside that skirting, so it will be called 4. But how good a shot that was.
Well, that's a 4 for sure. So we do move on here. There's Lafridi, the TV umpire. Couple of boundaries already. Nice comeback, that delivery, but it's taken a while to get it in the right areas. Mir Hamza.
A little bit more zip in that delivery also. Perfect length, perfect lines. All what Karachi Kings looking for is a couple of good overs where they can pick up a couple of wickets, and things will become easier for them. Mohammad Haris has been asked to open the inning. He's another one who's a dasher who will not spare you if you bowl him any width.
Sometimes tends to dash a little bit too early. Fine player. It's gone over the top of the slips and raced away for a boundary.
Yeah, pace on that. It seemed away from Haris. He just poked away outside off stump. Nip off the surface. Perfect seam position. But no chance. Khush still doesn't get a hand on it. It's raced away to the fence.
Mike Haseman, I told you, it's a little bit cooler. There will be a little bit of more zip in this pitch. Beautiful pictures.
Well, it's 14 off that first over. They're on track. 14 for none.
Pretty good start from Peshawar Zalmi. 14 without any loss in the first over. Batting to come, Babar Azam, Catmore, Hussain Thalat, who's in very, very good form. And then we got Rind, then Sadakat, who can bat really well. So plenty of batting. They need big partnership, though.
Abid is to start like he normally does. He's a very crafty bowler. Mohammad Nabi uses his angles, uses his pace, uses the height of his delivery release. One of the batsmen need to watch quite closely to see how he goes about his work.
This will be a battle because Haris is not going to block against Nabi. He's going to try and take him on. The field set is a deep mid-wicket and a long on. Haris is not shy of playing the sweep shot either, so he'll be looking at anything that is in his zone.
Oh, it's a toe end of the bat. If that wasn't the toe end of the bat, I think that would have been Salmon Trout out.
That was a nothing shot. The ball wasn't there. He just hoiked, tried to hit it toward mid-wicket. It was a quicker delivery. Yes, didn't move his feet at all. Yeah, he's bowling a little slower to Saim Ayub, and when you look at the delivery he bowled to Haris, a lot quicker.
He thrives in this responsibility, Mohamed Nabi. Change of pace, so clever. Quicker that time, he's tall, there's a bit of extra bounce if it's available. BYD leads the world in new energy vehicles and PSL leads the game in talent. BYD is giving away a BYD Seal as a prize to play the tournament, so stay tuned. More of an arm ball that time. Skidding on.
It's been a fabulous over so far, just 3 singles. And as you mentioned, he's just working the angles. Is Nabi now? Haris will obviously take the opportunity, any opportunity to try and hit him out of the park.
3 runs from this over so far. Just get to 1 or 2 of the overs in early, and that runs per over escalates. That's a full toss. That's drilled. Drilled for 4. Nabi will be so annoyed with himself for that. 21 for none.
I ended up in a low full toss. Thrashed through the offside. Yeah, the end to the over that Peshawar wanted. Not so much the president.
As I mentioned before, they need 2 wins to guarantee a playoff berth. They lose today, they don't get eliminated. Losing both remaining matches will knock them out. Hassan Ali now. That's picked up. Nicely played, that one. Couple of bounces, 4 runs.
This surface does give you time to set under the deliveries. This was short, and Hassan Ali banged it short, and easy pickings once again. He loves to play that shot. Just stretching those arms, using those levers, going over mid-wicket.
Oh, that's beautifully shot. That's a superb shot. That really is special. He's got serious talent, Saim Ayub.
And Saim Ayub is ticking now. The short ball not working, this time just outside off. He's set up for that shot. That has been creamed through the offside. We had a couple of pull shots, a couple of cut shots, and you know that Saim Ayub is in the game.
That angle is not working for Hassan Ali.
Slow delivery that time, scampering through safely for 1. Understanding between the 2 youngsters in the middle.
Early pressure on Karachi Kings, although they have big total, but this pitch, this surface is a good one. Earlier in the season, when this HBL PSL started, Pindi pitch had a lot of grass, the ball was flying and those bouncers, the short deliveries were working for the bowlers, but not anymore.
Pepsi power play is going to be so important. Big swing that time. Get the Pepsi power play controlled nicely there and thereabouts. They'll be on track after 6 overs. That's going to be a key marker. Just on the bottom edge.
And probably pace off is the way to go, especially with the new ball. It's just skidding on nicely.
Backing away, going high, should be taken. Vince is underneath that, gets two hands to it nicely. It's a good catch. He was up for a long time, but Hassan Ali has struck on his first over.
Yeah, he stuck to the task. He made sure that he bowled a similar length. The ball, I think, seemed away a little bit. Yeah, off the surface, a touch, and the weight of Mohammad Aris was going away from the ball. That's why he couldn't control the shot. James Vince is everywhere. He batted so superbly, and now safe hands. Mohammad Aris gone early. Gone for 9. It's 30 for 1.
Babar Azam now 99 games. HBL PSL career. A man a short cover as a change was made in the field as well. Babar Azam off the mark, easing that one on the onside. 3 overs done, successful over, 32 for 1.
Slightly pace off. A bit of curve which went away from the bat. That's a good catch. Kept steady underneath that. Celebrations, because Haris can be very destructive, but this man, Hassan Ali, he's had a fabulous HBL PSL 10.
Come on, inside.
Harris, the one dismissed, an adventurous shot, it must be said. Such a good player, Mohammad Harris. I don't think he needed to play that sort of stroke at that stage. He's someone who can catch up pretty well. I know they've got to go at 12 and over. He's such a good strike with the ball. Babar is out there nice and early. That's a positive for Peshawar Zalmi. These two like batting together as well.
There's, you love a stack, don't you?
Yes. What do you got for me?
I've got for you that Peshawar's opening stand hasn't gone beyond the 3rd over this season.
Top stat, Baz. Top stat. Nice one. Good homework.
Stop it, you two.
Chance come alive with Babar Azam at the crease. Easing onto the onside, looking for twos. Hit it too well, I think. Yep. Right, time for a couple of snaps in the crowd, I think. There we go. Big Hotel selfie moments. Some nice smiles as well, all the way down the line. Have to get you to join that pack there, Waka, so we can get you to smile at some stage.
It's a little tough when I'm sitting with you, you know, but yeah, the crowd smiling. I have a little concert between the two innings, and there is not a seat available in this stadium. It's packed and they're loud.
Oh, that's it nicely. That's it well. 6 runs.
And they're enjoying a batting from Saim Ayub. He's on 27 of 14 and he's taking on Karachi Kings bowlers. What a shot, clearing his front leg. There's a little bit of risk involved in that shot, but this one came a little toey, but the swing of the bat was excellent.
Mohammad Nabi to settle. That's their plan. Obviously, they've got a little bit of advantage over him the last over. That last ball they went for 4. 6 off ball number 4 in this over. It's nicely bowled. That's clever. Quicker delivery. Can't do too much with that. 40 for 1.
.5 overs is the longest that the Peshawar openers has lasted this season. Now it's Mir Hamza versus Babar. This is a matchup because Babar hasn't been too great against left arm seam.
Yeah, they've certainly posed some problems, the left armers. 4 dismissals this season. Babar Azam averaging just 7 against them for 28 runs. So everyone's watching this little contest closely. Oh, he's trying to go over the top. He's hit it down to third man and it's been put down. Perhaps didn't pick it up all that early, had to get the full dive in at the end. A bust down there.
How much more time you need under the ball, because this was in the air for a long period. He completely misjudged it. Abbas, it was a slow delivery. I mean, down the pitch, Babar edged it, and he had so much time. He just got confused. He had no idea where the ball was coming. Maybe the crowd, not sure, but couldn't grasp that. That was an easy catch. And the crowd's happy because it was Babar's catch.
Well, there's a let off. He'll be so alert when it's these two guys in the middle right now.
I've already seen Nabi get dropped in the first innings, and it really paid for that. He was dropped when he was on 7, and then it was all 6s galore. 51 runs was scored off 11 deliveries after the drop. Now, you drop Babar at your own peril.
Slight hesitation, shy the bowler's end. It's a direct hit. I think he might be home. David Warner, number 31 in his back. Crystal Shah seems excited about it. I reckon he might have made it. They're not overly celebrating the Karachi Kings in the middle.
I think it's closer than what we think here in the com box. Oh, Justin, good thing. That's very professional of Babar to just drag his bat down. He didn't put it in the crease, so It's not out. Luck is with Babar.
Three runs only off this over. Shy at the stumps, drop catch. Oh, that's adventurous. I guess they need to try and do something when the runs are drying up. They got 13 runs and over. It's certainly a risky shot from someone like Arslan Ash when he's playing so well at the moment.
They have to keep taking risks. They cannot just sit back and allow this required run rate keep climbing. They have to stick around it. They need at least 10 or 11 runs every over to just stay around.
Oh, that's just passed. And it's gone for 4. We've been 7 off that over only. 5 done, 47 for 1. Mohamed Nabi had to get that dive in at a straight mid-wicket region. Just got it past. Has he got the dive out?
It's okay at the moment for the Zalmi, who are trying to knock off 237. Had a couple of chances already. Babak could have been run out, should have been taken. This man should have taken him. Now, big appeal down the leg side. Surely that's pad. Maybe just to try and put the umpire off giving a wide. We're still in the Pepsi power play. Interesting start, this Alistair Cook.
It has been. Then we come out all guns blazing, and poor first over from Karachi got them going. I'm sure that's just clipped his bottom of his pad. Abbas Afridi's been excellent. Karachi. As they get through the Pepsi power play, they'll be happy with the damage.
And gets away with that. Good piece of fielding, direct hit. Seen a couple of them today. Just see that Babar is just trying to get to grips with the pace of the surface so far. This should have really been put away. And he just it's a bottom edge.
He almost tries to hit it too hard. You saw when James Vince was batting, a guy in form just allows the ball to come a little bit more. He uses the timing rather than power. When you're just out of form, you kind of grip the bat a little bit too hard. Just try a little bit too hard.
Take off.
Well, they had a little look at that, the umpires. He was well home. Brings Samahu back on strike, who's just starting to show a little bit of form that we saw last year. 32 from 19. What a shot. This is a sensational shot, all the way for a maximum. It brings the 50 up for the Zalmi.
Maybe a brilliant shot. Just using the pace, but look how using his wrists to really create that angle and the elevation on one knee. The game is evolving. Look at that. It's gone over 65 metres, brilliant shot. Not sure I could have played that one.
Well, it just makes it hard for the bowler, because it's actually not of bad length. And what he does, he gets low and then he gets underneath it and it helps on its way. And with fine leg up, you've got no chance. So you just have to accept that, okay, it's done and dusted, what can we do now? Pace off, clever. Let's have a look at the J. Super Oval. Have a look at some of these actions. Well, the contestant tries to hit the stumps. There you go, you beauty. Top of leg. We'll have to have a look at that action. There's another one though. Great by J. Dot. Brings Baba back onto strike. Just needs to get one out the middle. Again, that ball there to hit.
You said it, he's just struggling with the pace, trying to find the pace of this wicket. Where everyone else has found it pretty easy, but not having the easiest time. Look, 6 of 8 balls, and you can't really afford to. When you're chasing almost 240, you can't up the balls. Just got to get on with it.
I always think when Baba's in form, he lets the ball come to him. You just talked about James Vince, and Vince does really well because he gets on top of the bounce as well. That's a better looking shot. That is Baba through and through. Quality shot down the ground.
Class from Baba. Just used the pace of the ball. End of the power play, 59 for 1.
Interesting power play this. Saim Ayub looked in decent form, and they got off to a good one, lost a wicket.
Had to come out hard in the power play. Chasing 240, got to get off to a good start. And 60 for 1, or 59 for 1, sorry. They have done that. They've got a platform. So can they replicate Karachi Kings innings, where 2 of them went on, and Vince and Warner, brilliant partnership. They need these 2 to do the same if they've got any chance getting anyone near.
Lovely looking shot, full face straight past the bowler. So the Pepsi power play done, and for all the Zalmi supporters out there, they're ahead of where Karachi were at this point. 2 ahead, and if there is a partnership that could take the Zalmi to this 237 they require, it's these 2 now. They've not had the form that they showed last year, but they're 2 quality players. Jamal into the attack. Just whether this pitch has just started to just slow down a bit, I don't think it has. I just think they're clever, they're taking pace off.
Zalmi are on target, exactly as Karachi were. It's just, can they handle the scoreboard pressure? They know how important the partnership is. They can't get too far behind the rate, and they'll need an innings from the king. Baba, they're going to get close.
Ooh, that leg side. Now, does he bisect the fielders? No. Good. Use Jazz Cash to recharge more and more load, or packages of Jazz or any other network, and a chance to win that car, an electric SUV. What a beautiful looking car it is. Now then, 177 from 82. Amir Jamal, 18 wickets so far in his career. Should say HBL career now. Again, pace off, so it's just 1 to fine leg. Like this from the Karachi Kings. No easy boundaries.
They've relied heavily on pace throughout this tournament. And gone in one specialist spinner. Can these pace bowlers be 1 step ahead of Baba and Zaim? Mix the pace up, be unpredictable. Also hold your length.
Two fielders on the offside in the circle. Extra cover really close. Oh, a little tickle. Can't bowl there to the quality of Baba. It's easy for him.
Baba smiling as a freebie. Leg stump, half volley. All you got to do is get something on it. Baba's not missing out on those. Lovely little tickle. Or another boundary.
What can you do as a batter when perhaps you're not getting to grips with the pace of the pitch and not getting the timing? What can you do?
Well, you have to stay calm for a start. If you look now, the required weight is just under 13 and over. So you've got to put that out of your mind and not panic. There's still enough time for the class of someone like Babar to find that rhythm. Sometimes it's just 2 shots or even 1 shot, and suddenly the rhythm, the tempo of your batting comes back. If not, get down the other end, let your mate take the strain while you find your feet.
Yeah, he's just had a couple, hasn't he, leg side, and he's a quality player. You bowl too straight to Babar, he'll just work you through that leg side. And we saw that in the Karachi Kings, a couple of overthrows, and maybe another one. No, sent back. It's all happening out there. Yeah, the one thing I've seen with Babar this season is he's obviously got out to left-arm bowlers quite a lot this season, 4 times. And I think he took the gamble against Mir Hamza. He just thought, I'm going to run at him and try and hit him out the park. Should have been taken. Just think, quality of him. Yes, it's under 13s, but he can catch up. Give himself a little bit of time. Must be a single. That's okay. Not a bad over, really. 7 overs are done. They're in a decent position. 69 for 1. Run rate required at 13, 69 for 1 is a good position, but when you're chasing 237, it's tricky. Hamid Nabi with his 3rd over, he's been really good. He's bowled so well throughout this tournament.
His economy rate hovering around 6 and over, just showing all his class, experience, and nous. Always seems to be just that 1 step ahead of the batsman.
Pulled, bisects the fielders, gets an early boundary.
I think he thought Babar was coming at him there. Held it back. Babar saw it, used his quick feet. Punished him. Look at him watching that ball. He wasn't going to miss out there.
That is a great slow-mo of just watching a quality batter get into the right position, get on top of the bounce, eyes level, put it away. Can't give this man any chances. He'll punish you. And all of a sudden you just see the confidence building now.
Also know, when you win the toss and you bowl and the opposition get almost 240, you feel that responsibility as a captain. It feels as if you owe the team performance. He's been given that chance, so you need a little bit of luck, don't you, sometimes? It's that the luck which just turns this season around.
Hit him outside, so it should just be a leg back. I think also what you have to think is they got themselves into a better position when they got Warner and Vince out, and probably should have kept them to about 210. Even though that's quite a big target. And also you've got to accept when a couple of batters play well. Happens, you will make decisions that you think is the right thing for the team. Give yourself a chance to win the game. Just a few issues behind the bowler's arm, I think. Baba's not happy. I don't know, he's wanting people to sit down. Or...
Looks like that's Ravi Bopara, Karachi King coach, causing a little bit of trouble behind the bowler's arm.
Partnership closing up on 50, but another good over from Nabi, just 8 from it, 77 for 1. Definitely did struggle at the start.
Yeah, that was the shot which he got dropped to third man. But he tried to hit, I thought he just tried to overhit everything. Tried to bully the ball. And he's a timer of the ball. He's not a bully. And you see that straight drive, the clip. That's the Baba which we all know and love. Just let that ball come. Trust yourself. Hard when you're so desperate to score runs. That anxiety means you go at the ball. Take the time, and your class will always come out.
Yeah, that just tells you his struggles. The left arm, he has struggled this year. All times he's been out. He's a touch player. They've got the partnership. Oh, high. Should be taken. Keeper says mine. Should be taken down. Saad Baig, emerging player, not happy. David Warner. How big of a drop is this in the context of this game?
But it was the keeper's catch. He got the gloves on. He called for it. It's gone straight up. It's gone so high. Look at the swing. I thought he was dead. And now he wasn't the president was having any of it. He got out of the way. Barely got a glove on it. There's 2 chances. Karachi given these pair. Can they make them pay?
Time to meet the HBL PSL Hamari hero, powered by Homage Appliances.
But Muhammad Ali Swati, who hails from Mansehra, is an entrepreneur and a rescuer. Muhammad Ali, पहले तो ये बताएं, एक तो बटरग्राम का बताएं, ऊपर से नारान फ्लड्स का बताएं।
जी, बटरग्राम में रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन हुआ था एक लास्ट टाइम 2023 में, तो उसमें तकरीबन 6 बंदे केबल कार में स्टक हो चुके थे 14 घंटे से तकरीबन। तो उसमें जाके फिर हेवंस वे हमारी कंपनी है, मैंने खुद इसको लीड किया था और मेरे साथ एक सुपरवाइज़र थे इलियास। हम 2 बंदों ने जाके 6 बंदों को रेस्क्यू किया था बटाग्राम रेस्क्यू ऑपरेशन में। और ये सारी हमने आर्मी के साथ मिल के, आर्मी हमें हेली पे लेके गई और जो हमारी स्किल्स थी हमने सेफ़ एंड साउंड सारे बच्चों को बचाया था इसमें। इसके बाद नारान की बात की जाए तो पिछले सीज़न में 2024 में नारान में फ्लड आ गया था, जिसकी वजह से पुल बह गया था। तो नारान में जो टूरिस्ट थे वो वापस नहीं आ सकते थे। इसी तरह जो हमारे लोग थे, लोकल्स लोग, वो नारान नहीं जा सकते थे। वहाँ पे फिर तकरीबन 700 बंदों को हमने 3 दिन में लगातार रेस्क्यू किया। टूरिस्ट को हमने इस साइड लाया कि वो अपने लाहौर, कराची, मुल्तान जा सकें पंजाब में, और लोकल्स को हम शिफ्ट करते रहे साथ।
तो इसके अलावा आप जिप लाइन भी एक चलाते हैं, एडवेंचर्स का आप काफ़ी सिलसिला चलाया हुआ आपने, जो एडवेंचर गेम्स का आपने एक बहुत जाल बिछाया हुआ पाकिस्तान में।
जी, पाकिस्तान में एडवेंचर टूरिज़म पे अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हम लीड कर रहे हैं। एडवेंचर टूरिज़म को पाकिस्तान में ला रहे हैं और एडवेंचर टूरिज़म में हमने वर्ल्ड्स हाईएस्ट जिप लाइन का गान में इंस्टॉल की है, जो कि 1250 फीट HBL पे अबव ग्राउंड लेवल वो हमने बनाई है। इसके अलावा पाकिस्तान में हमने पाकिस्तान के सबसे बड़े एडवेंचर पार्क का रिसेंटली अभी इनॉग्रेशन की है कैपिटल स्मार्ट सिटी में। इसके अलावा DHA कराची में हमने बड़ा पार्क बनाया, DHA पेशावर में, और बहुत सारे शहरों में हमने एडवेंचर की एक्टिविटीज़ लाई हैं पाकिस्तान में।
बिल्कुल, बहुत ज़बरदस्त काम कर रहे हैं। आपको खुद भी ज़ाहिर है इसका शौक़ होगा, ये शौक़ आपको कैसे डेवलप हुआ?
मुझसे ये शुरू से मेरा शौक़ है। मुझसे जो बड़े भाई हैं एडवेंचर का बड़ा उनको लगाव था और इस तरह की एक्टिविटीज़ करते थे, तो मुझे शुरू से इस चीज़ का शौक़ था और एडवेंचर लवर हूँ मैं।
बिल्कुल, एडवेंचर लवर, रेस्क्यूअर भी हैं आप, बहुत ज़बरदस्त काम करते हैं। प्लीज़ ये शर्ट प्लीज़ आप साइन कर दें। एंड दैट वाज हमारे हीरोज़ मोहम्मद अली सवाती।
Thanks a lot, Baz. Good from this partnership. 50 came up, 55 now, the partnership, end of the 9th over, and it's 85 for 1. David Warner's decided to bowl Mohammed Nabi out. 3 overs, none for 23, 85 for 1. A little bit of bottom edge, maybe glove, and this will run away for a boundary. Good start to the over.
Yeah, Nabi just drifting down the leg side. Just helping on his way. Yeah, surprising. Been their best bowler, Nabi, throughout the tournament, and today.
Landing.
Often wonder as a captain, keep your best bowler, just an over. He's trying to go for the kill though. He's trying to break this partnership.
Now, has he got it? Has he got it? You bet he's got it. Massive 6 from Babar Azam. They're closing in on 100, and the partnership is 65.
He felt something had to give in this over. They're going on nicely, just under 10s, but they need more than that. He's danced down and hammered it over deep mid-wicket for 6.
Worrying signs this for the Karachi Kings. This man now is in. 35 from 22, his first maximum of this innings from Babar Azam. He just gets it straight out of the screws. Good positioning, head down. Quality player.
So there we go again. Does he target Nabi? They've got enough of this over.
Now, will they pick up 2? Can they pick up 2? No. Sent back. And that's the right decision. Scan the QR code and download the Go Loot Low app and enter into the Lucky Draw and get a chance to win a motorcycle at every single game. Terms and conditions apply. Oh, gets a nick. He gets a little nick. This one just keeps a little bit low.
Very straight. Sliding on. Without that nick, he would have been gone. Massive inside edge, though.
Happy just to push 1. In a good position here, the Zalmi trying to chase down that 237. 10 overs have gone, it's halfway. Peshawar Zalmi a 98 for 1. And the umpire, you're going to tell us very soon. That it's time for the Tapal strategic timeout.
Right, coming to the end of the Tapal strategic timeout. Peshawar Zalmi, 98 for 1. At the same stage, Karachi Kings were 100 for 1, so they're in the chase. Abbas Afridi. Down the ground, lovely shot, lovely hit. One bounce into the fence, 100 raised.
Now the required run rate has shot up to 40. It's augmenting, and that's what Babar realized during that Tapal Danadar strategic timeout. He knew they need a couple of good overs to bring that equilibrium. And that'll hold them in a good stead if they're able to pick up a couple of big overs here. And that's a good beginning to the over. And now, Babar should look to go big.
Boundary of the first ball. Remember, it was Abbas Afridi who dropped Babar Azam when he was on just 3. Goes into the pitch. The result the same, pulled away in front of mid-wicket, another boundary.
Yeah, overcompensated Abbas Afridi on that occasion, dragged it really short. And that was comfort food for Babar Azam, who started to look good and dangerous.
Yeah, 44 of 26 now, Babar Azam. A little bit of tinkering with the leg side field. Sam just pushes it away, calls for 2. And there'll just be 1. 9 runs of the first 3 deliveries. And it is time for energy through the batting. And probably upturn with the strike force. Yeah, the Bhangra Cam, it has been that sort of day. Power play galore, boundaries galore, and energy in the Bhangra too.
Yeah, there are many reasons for the Pakistani to do the Bhangra.
Saim Ayub smashes this, hasn't got all of it, chance and taken. It is James Vince underneath that. Abbas Afridi gets a big wicket.
Yeah, he has certainly redeemed himself. There was some thought process behind that delivery. Took the pace off. And that's why Saim Ayub wasn't able to time that ball and get the elevation right. He's been holed out. And that was the wicket Karachi Kings were looking for. A danger man, Saim Ayub, has been removed for 47. It's 107 for 2.
TKC. Starts off with a punt down the ground, but Abbas Afridi, change of pace. Got a huge wicket, which is off Saima Ayub. Wanted to hit this out of the ground, but no pace offered. That's why not enough distance. Means with a good catch, he's very comfortable underneath those catches which go high in this night sky. Another slow one. So after a couple of boundaries to start the over off, Abbas Afridi comes back well. 108 for 2. Abbas Afridi, 16 wickets, becomes the leading wicket taker in this HBL PSL 10. Hassan Ali has just overtaken him.
Yeah, Khushdil has been introduced into the attack.
Hanif Mohammad cap to be given to the highest run scorer of the tournament, and Fazal Mahmood cap to the highest wicket taker. Leading run scorer and wicket taker of HBL PSL 10 will both have their homes powered by Inverex solar energy. Vital start to this over.
There's a canny bowler. Khushdil, the left armour. Thinks like a batsman when he's bowling.
Down the ground, and that has been clubbed out of the park. Maximum.
That was very well crafted. Stroke from Cadmore. And mostly Khushdil looks to bowl with the arm. Backed away from the leg stump. To get the levers involved. And the ball kept going. That's a good start from Cadmore. A promising one.
This time just slowing it up slightly was Khushdil. This is good from TKC. Maximum just making sure that they almost keep up with the required run rate, which is over 14 and a half to the over. Baba 46. Is it past extra cover? Will come back for the second? No, just a single. Last time around, Khushdil got rid of Babar Azam. Trying to turn it towards leg, was trapped right in front. Backs away, just a single, so 11 runs off that. Khushdil over 119 for 2. Right at the very end, the uptick, which really propelled Karachi Kings. Mir Hamza back in the attack. Why is the ram shot beaten? Slow one. He's a skillful bowler is Mir Hamza.
Now, he doesn't have brisk pace, but he's clever. He relies on those variations, takes the pace off, uses the angle quite well, Mir Hamza, and that's why he's been impressive.
No timing on that, so well done from Mir Hamza. Just a single. Now, there's something special about sharing a couple of Pakistan's own Tapal Danedar, especially when the whole nation is standing tall together. Babar Azam 47, but the required rate is above 15. Now he needs a boundary. He needs a boundary this delivery. Another slow one into the onside, a single. Now every single is a win for the bowling team.
Yeah, from here on, small battles are supposed to be won by either side, and that will get them over the line. And like I said before, it was a formation. They need to get a couple of big overs, and he's the man to do it. Paula Cadmore.
Tries it. This has been good, really good from Mir Hamza. First 4 deliveries, pace off, change of length. That is meant that there's just been singles off his over. Another impressive delivery, just watching the batter.
Yeah, throughout this over, he hasn't been predictable. He has varied his lines, varied the lengths, and that's why he's been able to keep the batters quiet. He got into the over quite nicely. How he gets out.
Hammered through, but straight to the man at cover. So a dot ball. 5 deliveries, just 3 scored. And in the context of the game where you're requiring over 15s, this is an over that is hurting Peshawar.
Now one feels something is going to give. Baba might become a bit adventurous here.
Yorker, very, very good from Mir Hamza. They want 2. Baba says no. This is a fabulous over from Mir Hamza. And he's conceded just 4. 123 for 2. .115 required. 7 overs remain. Abbas Afridi tries the Yorker. Baba squeezes it out to deep cover. He'll come back for his second, also get to his 50. 50 of 34 deliveries, his third of this HBL PSL 10.
Showing consistency in this HBL PSL, Babar Azam. Although he's not in a good nick, dealing with some technical issues, but good to see him fighting and fighting hard.
Slow one and hit away leg side. Welcome boundary.
Poor delivery and dealt with.
Yeah, it was highly imperative that Abbas follows through after that good over from Mir Hamza. That was a poor delivery and dealt with quite nicely and easily by Babar Azam.
PCB and HBL PSL in partnership with Exchange On, donating for humanity. For every 4, 10,000 rupees, and for every 6, 20,000 rupees. Floor one again and launched leg side. He admires it. Does Babar Azam. That is out of the ground.
He's showing up, Babar Azam, that's for sure. And that shot was admired by many. Yes, it was a slow delivery, back of the hand delivery, picked up early by Babar Azam. Whole floor of the bat, and the result was big and sweet.
KFC score a scholarship every time a batter hits a 6. Turned away leg side, just a single.
Attitude mode. Fly with caution.
Now Babar managed to pick up 13 runs off the over. Now it's up to Cadmore to find a boundary here. A superb innings, yes. He was provided with an opportunity when he was dropped by Abbas at deep third man. But boy, he's making the most of it. Babar Azam.
13 off this over so far. However, you mentioned that Peshawar want big overs. This is the opportunity here. Slow one, hit away. TKC wants to. Babar Azam come back for the second. Makes it.
Yeah, direct hit. That was needed. Oh, a 6 here will suffice.
Landing.
Babar Azam was struggling.
Direct hit, and that was it. Abbas Afridi wants to close out the over without conceding a boundary. TKC smashes it down the ground. Diving stop. It is the captain who makes sure that the boundary isn't conceded. Peshawar 140 for 2.
Brilliant, brilliant effort. Captain leading from the front, putting his body on line, certainly saving a boundary here.
Quetta Gladiators already have qualified. If Karachi Kings win here, they qualify, and that means that Islamabad United would also qualify, and it'd be Lahore Qalandars and Peshawar Zalmi to battle it out for number 4 spot. But if Peshawar Zalmi win this, then everybody is in the mix. Hassan Ali starts off with a terrific Yorker. Chance at the non-strikers end. Well, in the end, they'll concede a single. Back to the keeper's end now. There's a big appeal. And this should be interesting because there was the opportunity of the run out at the bowler's end. TKC had run a long way. Then he had to go back. And it just seems as if Karachi Kings are quite confident. Oh, TKC, he survived both ends. He's been able to make that. And the opportunity on the long strikers end, that was fine. And then TKC makes it to the batting crease as well. Not out. But he is blowing. He had to run, well, a run and a half. Arslan Ali, he's got 1 for 15. He's been the bowler for Karachi Kings in this HBL PSL 10. That's why he's been given the ball. Important over.
Yeah, Babar Azam is not renowned for his six-hitting ability. And that has to be compensated by Catmore. At the moment, he's been kept quiet.
Babar Azam walked in, he struggled a little, but once he hit his straps, you all know how good he is down the ground and with his footwork deep in the crease and also coming down the track to make his length.
Now the difference in this innings, what can be picked? High elbow of Babar Azam. That allowed him to hit the ball down the ground and in different directions.
Yeah, and the crowd does come in numbers to watch Babar Azam play. And at the moment, they'll want him to clear the fence a few times because the required run rate is over 17s. Slow one again. Just bunted away. Bit of a misfield, but still just a single. So another little victory for Hassan Ali. And look your best in this HBL PSL as J. is rewarding the best dressed spectator at every game with a luxurious J. gift hamper. 4 deliveries, 4 singles. You'll take that. Again, just a single. This is very good from Hassan Ali. This is fabulous. As that required rate now goes to 18. $145 for 2. Remember that Karachi Kings got 51 of their last 11 deliveries. Full toss with just a single. It is a fabulous, brilliant over from Arslan Ali. Just conceding singles. Peshawar after 15, 146 for 2.
Quite a damaging phase difference there, over 7 to 15. 30-odd run swing. 6 singles off that last over. Certainly isn't going to cut it at this stage. They need boundaries. Nicely struck, but straight to the fielder. One more.
Something's got to give. Kyler Cadmore or Barber got to go. Almost 19 singles don't cut it.
Approach the edge of altitude zone.
Karachi Kings bowlers, they're making sure they bowl cross seam, they bowl slow deliveries, not giving any pace to the batters.
Reached that at the end, the last minute, and has it far enough? Yes, he has. He's gone for 6. That's more like it.
I like the wrist work. Strong wrist from Babar Azam. A decent start of the over. They need plenty of those sixes if they want to win this game.
So look at those wrists, generating that power right at the last minute. Barely touched it. This is the start. Gonna have to go big from now.
So 7 off the first 2 balls. Here's an opportunity to make this a big over. Again, leg side. Has he gone all the way? Yep, 6 more. Back-to-back big boundaries.
They got to keep going. 50 runs partnership. Came in 29 deliveries. Bit too many. Looking at the required run rate they need to just keep swinging that bat.
Reminder, score a scholarship, X-timer play hits a 6. KFC reward a scholarship to a deserving student via the KFC scholarship program. 2 scholarships and 2 balls, the last 2. Got to keep going. Leg side again, works that hard. Straight to the man at deep backward square, slight fumble and doubling up. Good running.
I feel Babar's targeting Jamal. And Hassan Ali been brilliant in this game and in the series. Just probably not quite the same quality coming down, so you use your experience, take him down. There's a still need 18 runs and over, even with this little onslaught.
15 of this over so far in 4 deliveries, still 2 to go.
Oh, it's a good shot. That's a beautiful shot. 1 bounce, that's skimmed away for 4.
That's 19. That's the required run rate. Just gotta keep slogging. It's a time to slog. Crowd's loving it.
The crowd's loving it. I'm not sure Babar would like you calling that a slog wagger. It's a beautiful shot over extra. Full extension. You're seeing now he's using his power, but he's really using timing as well. Trying to hit the ball too hard like he was at the beginning of the innings.
What have they got off the last over? 1 more to go, maybe. Slower, short delivery. There is protection out there. And it goes again. What a top over that is. 23 runs from it. That'll spur him on nicely. 169 for 2 now.
Seems very obvious that Tamir Jamal is going to bowl slow delivery, a cutter, because he was hit for a couple of 6s on a quicker deliveries, and Babar knew where the gap was. Ball skidding through the turf for 4, big over.
Amazing to think that 52 runs came off the last 2 overs in the first inning. 69 now from 24 deliveries. Got to go at 17.25 from here. 163, correction, 167 plays 169. Down the ground, that's gone for 6 nearly. Out.
Delight for Karachi. Despair for 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇. You just saw he just got fade on it. It was there in the slot. He just didn't quite time it. You see, we were directly behind it. It was fading away, taking the distance away. A comfortable catch by David Warner. He was not dropping them, the captain. Delight in the crowd. Zalmi 169 for 3 as 𝐄𝐍𝐶𝐆 goes for 20.
Australian Max Bryant now. Haven't seen the best of him so far in the HBL PSL. Needs to get some striking going. Brings Babar Azam back on strike with that single.
It was a very laboured inning from Kadmori. They couldn't get going. Normally a big hitter of the ball. The weight was on the back. That's why the ball went in the air, and Warner was very steady under the ball. This gentleman wasn't steady.
Strike rate of 193 now for Babar Azam on 87. Working that one hard onto the onside. Might look to come back. No, that's nicely fielded. Very good fielding. Got it back smartly.
"51 runs were scored in the last 11 deliveries from Zalmi bowlers. That's gonna hurt them if they lose this game, because they got the game back in their control when they got Warner out. But it's a big ask now, almost 20 required.
Hard down the ground. That's a good shot. That's gone for 4 very quickly indeed. Right out of the screws for Max Bryant.
Yeah, he looks like a batsman that when he hits it, it stays hit. That went like an absolute rocket, flat. Just trying to go across him. Left armour, strong-armed jab down the ground for a 4. Baba liked it.
I don't think it's an easy pitch when you just walk in and have to chase such a big total.
Got to finish strong in these last 2. Oh, dot ball, beautifully bowled.
He's got lots of experience. Mir Hamza. He's been playing in first-class structure for a long period, and also plays Test cricket for Pakistan. Very experienced bowler, and he knows exactly what needs to be done at this stage of the game.
We'll just put ourselves into the shoes of Max Bryant right now on strike for this last ball, this over. It's pretty much got to go for a boundary. Somehow, that's beautifully bowled again. It's a nasty blow on the ankle area, shin maybe. Let's hope he's going to be okay. Rolling around just a little bit at the moment. Babar Azam's there pretty quickly. This is the end of the over, 177 for 3. He's going to be okay. Mir Hamza.
Where did that hit him? Is it the knee or the ankle? Oh no! That is really painful. Yep. That's the expression you see all around. That was hit him right on the kneecap.
I thought he got him on his boot. And the follow through. You see sometimes the bowlers go for with the foot, but that's flushed him on the knee. No pads. Not sure we're going to see him again. The good thing for Karachi, he has bowled his 4 overs. It's an external blow. You can have a replacement. But he saved Karachi 2 runs.
Just 8 runs off that last over, and a very bad bruise on the knee. The comparison with the Worms, look at that Worm tick up from Karachi at the end, and they got those 52 runs off the last 2 overs. Real upturn. It's going to hurt bad, I think, in this game. He can't put any weight on it at all, so they get the reinforcements are coming out.
Yeah, he's walking, so don't think stretcher is required. He's walking fine. He's happy to walk, but he's been asked to be careful. Just lie down, just relax. You've bowled your 4 overs. You're done with the evening. Let's take you back. He's not happy. He wants to walk, and he's walking fine. That's a good sign. I'm happy.
For 33 off his 4 overs and a nasty bruise. Oh, that's a nasty bruise. Look at that. Right on the inside of that knee.
Just looking at that replay, Mike, is that technically a drop catch?
Oh, that's what Waka was saying. He said he should have caught that. Waka?
You're always after me, Mike Hesman. Always.
You are a good judge. It's over number 18. It's a good shot. Once straight to the fielder. Just the one. Bryant back on strike now. 60 runs they need from 17 balls. Be feeling pretty relaxed, I'd imagine. David Warner.
When you look at the comparison, they're still ahead. So comparison means they're still okay, but those 11 deliveries, the last 11 deliveries, 51. Can one of these two can entertain the crowd once again by doing a similar job and win this game?
What can Bryant do here? Slower delivery, thick outside edge, might well be out. Is out. Vince, the ball has followed Vince, that's for sure, in the field. That's his 3rd catch.
That's a good catch. He made it look quite easy, but when it's spinning over your shoulder, sliced off Bryant's bat over Vince's shoulder. He made it look easy. You see the slower ball, back of the hand slower ball, off the outside edge. Now plenty of spin on it, but Vince, comfortable catch in the end. And Abbas using experience, taking the pace off it. Max Bryden goes for 7. And Zalmi 178 for 4.
Sadakat now.
Approached edge of altitude zone.
Just going to be the single alone. Springs Babar Azam back on strike. It's going to be a bit of a lone ranger performance from here, I think. He's the only one that can put any dent in this.
Take off. Home point updated.
Yeah, very, very well bowled. The ball just kicking a little bit off the surface. It's an old ball, so it sticks in the pitch a bit. And James Vince is everywhere. He's put in all the efforts, the heart into today's batting and now in the field.
That's a good solid drive. Beautifully played. 4 runs. That's outstanding work from Babar Azam. Fine shot.
More than fine. This was a beauty. When he's driving, there's no better player, better looking player than him. It was on the up, it was in a half volley. Great shot.
Strike rate of 194. Oh, it's nicely bowled. Just got a bit of willow back on that at the end. Coming back for the second, left to run. Oh, this might be interesting. Got the big dive in at the end. This is going to be very interesting. I think that picture tells a story.
He knows. Barber knows. Desperate to get back on strike. But the fielding was sharp and quick. I think Barber was just going to be short.
It was an excellent throw. It was just the throw which did the job for Karachi Kings. And the last hope, Babar Azam's gone now. He gave it a big dive in, but no use. Got to be not out. Oh, beg your pardon, out.
Babar's played beautiful. But a great throw. Used the square, big square that side. Used the hardness of there. So one bounced it in. The ball skidded on nicely. Look at this throw on the run. Used the hard bounce. Great length. Good keeping. Didn't have to do any hard work. And Barber, he fought a lone hand. He played well. Played more than well for his 94. Only 49 balls. Peshawar, that's the end, you feel. 184 for 5.
St. Tullett using that on the onside, looking to come back for the second. They do that quite comfortably in the end. End of that over, 9 from it, 186 for 5. Terrific pick-up, one-handed pick-up and throw. Outstanding work from Ahmad Jamal. Really impressive. The slide was on. The news went against Babar Azam. Singh Bales lit up and he knew he was on his way. It was a fine 90. Superb fielding. Look at that match summary. Just past that outside edge of the off stump. $186 all at the moment at 18 overs and 1 delivery. Then carnage.
The onslaught. And the Karachi Kings has won in the game.
Nice little scoop. One bounce and that's gone for 4. It's a fine shot.
A good shot, but is getting out of their hand. This youngster can bat at any number. Can open. He's another one who likes to play those scoop shots and have good control over it. It was a pace-on delivery and used the pace nicely.
Needs to be a massive over, this one. Over the top of the ball. There is protection, though. Vince scooting around. Just the one. That's great fielding. Nice little moments. Pakistan playing. Fans United, the nation's favourite chai, in hand to Pal. Truly Pakistan Ka Apna brand.
There's Hassan Ali for you. Big smile after that. He's a character. He's always happy, he's always in a good mood. He takes the game very seriously, but he keeps a big smile on his face, Hassan Ali.
Good like you.
Okay.
I said a bit.
You haven't played against me.
Oh, that's nicely bowled. That's a terrific delivery. No.
You're a one lucky man. Very lucky. Good delivery. Seam up. Just hitting that green bit, isn't it? Just look at the carry. Nice carry. I like the way he's using that angle going around the wicket and hitting the deck hard. And if there's anything in that green area, he'll get purchase.
Slow delivery that time, drilled down the ground nice and straight, and that's gone for 4. That's a beautiful shot.
How many good shots have we seen today? The quality of the pitch just allowed the batsman to hit through the ball. And a great cricket wicket for T20. So the ball before just did something for the bowler, but if you miss that area, it's a beautiful pitch to bat on. It was a glorious shot.
My question here is that you bowled a couple of really good deliveries which just sort of went away from the batter, and then why did you need to bowl a slow delivery? Yeah, there you go. Seam up quickly.
You tell me about bowlers, Wacker.
Next over. 196 for 5.
.42 required. 6 balls only. Karachi King is going to be very happy with this result. Picked up. Backward square just for the single. Parkview City, free for fans, win a house contest. The winner is Arslan Abbasi. Arslan, well done.
Okay, Mr. Mike Haseman, you want to have a debate on the man of the match again, or should we just leave it?
No, we should have a debate, actually. Oh, that's clubbed. That's clubbed a long way up. It's going to be a very good catch if it's taken. I'm not sure it's going to count. It doesn't, because it's gone for 6. A lot of effort for no result in the end. He thought he was in the game at one stage to keep it inside play.
Arafat Minhas was the man under it. Yeah, he did get it from the middle of the bat, but it just went in the air a long, long way. We had enough distance to just clear the boundary. He tried Minhas to push it back in the play, but couldn't. So man of the match, David Warner or James Winks?
I'm going Warner. Just the one. And trotting back for the second.
What about the partnership between Nabi and Hushi at the end? That's the game changer. Nabi bowled as well. It's hard to look past David Warner, agree, but that was the difference.
Who invited him? I thought it was our discussion.
Mike, I invited myself. No one knows why I'm here.
We welcome you, you know. We don't mind having more people in one conversation.
That's pretty well struck. Oh, it's gone through the hands as well.
It doesn't matter now, does it really? But the young Sarsad, the Sadakat is showing his class, that he can bat at any number. should have been taken. Oh, it didn't touch his hands. Totally, completely misjudged it. Okay, what about wins? Wins have taken 3 catches also.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to Cookie now.
Okay, I'm out of it.
70 off 25, that partnership. Kustal Shah, 43 off 15, Cookie. Something going. Cries of catch it. There's been something on that. Or Jazz Van Pulse, the leaderboard.
Bakar Ahmed, Abdul Qaddus, Ikhlaq Ahmed, Fahad Ahmed, and Asadullah. The Fan Pulse Jazz leaderboard.
Last ball of the game. That's gone through as well. A little bit of a bobble at the last minute there, got through to the boundary. So in the end, it's the Karachi Kings. David Warner will be very pleased with this performance. They have now got that extra point that they were looking for. They've now qualified for the playoffs for the first time in 4 years. So really good work from the Karachi Kings. And also Islamabad United have also qualified for the playoffs. So there's a double whammy there with Peshawar Zalmi going down today.
Well, Zalmi's had a tough night with the ball in hand, and there are plenty of pluses. Babar Azman got runs and they got close to Karachi's total. But tomorrow's game, the evening games against Lahore Qalandars, Zalmi's Qalandars, that's going to be a big clash now.
Well, it's a quarter-final for them, isn't it? It's do-or-die cricket, which is brilliant. After the group stages, we've now got down to the crunch. Karachi will be so pleased they've avoided that. They played well. Vince and Warner in particular set it up. But for my first game here, PSL has been absolutely brilliant. Great cricket wicket. The T20, lots of runs, and a great spectacle.
Well, you came and the pitches have gone better. Definitely. The pitches were spicy, there's a lot of bounce in it, and it was tough for the batters. You see a lot of fingers bruised, you see all those tapes on the fingers. That's purely because the pitches were bouncy, and the fast bowlers, they enjoyed it, not only in Islamabad, Pindi here, but also Lahore. Lahore was pretty quick pitched, and also Karachi. But the surfaces now are settling. I think with the heat, they're just playing much better for the batters. So we'll see high scoring. Even when you go to Lahore, probably we'll get better pitches for the batters than the bowlers. So bowlers, get ready for more punishment.
Yeah, 451 runs scored tonight. So it was a run fest, that's for sure. So look at the standings now. And there's a queue alongside the Karachi Kings, as we were expecting. So the Gladiators and the Kings have now qualified, and a queue alongside Islamabad United. So the top three are there, and nice sort of shootout between the Lahore Qalandars and also Peshawar Zalmi coming up tomorrow. Then, of course, Sultan Sultans had a dismal performance this year, so they'll be very disappointed. But there's plenty on the go at the moment, that's for sure. Do you expect the same pitch tomorrow, Mako? I think we're going to change. I think the bowlers have put in a protest.
There should be a written protest, actually, a written complaint about it. But there is a pitch on the right of that surface, which I saw the ground staff rolling in the afternoon, evening. We will only find out later on. But yes, this was a really, really good surface for the batters. They enjoyed it, and some quality batting at the end from Nabi and Khushdil.
Downstairs to Buzzer Khan.
Got with me Babar Azam. Babar, काफी अच्छा मैच हुआ, लेकिन थोड़ी सी दूरी रह गई.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. बिल्कुल, मेरे ख्याल से थोड़े से रन ज़्यादा थे, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से दबे वार्नर और विंस खेले हैं, उन्होंने थोड़ा सा जो वो पार स्कोर था उससे थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा किया। तो मेरे ख्याल से सेम चीज़ ये है कि जब प्लान को एग्जीक्यूट नहीं करेंगे अकॉर्डिंग टू फील्ड और अकॉर्डिंग टू प्लान, जब बॉलिंग नहीं करेंगे तो फिर ये चीज़ें होती रहेंगी।
जो विंस और वार्नर की पार्टनरशिप हुई बहुत ज़बरदस्त वो खेले, लेकिन उसमें अब जब आप सोचते हैं तो कुछ डिफरेंट कर सकते थे या वो खेले ही बहुत ज़बरदस्त हैं?
काइंड ऑफ देखें, इम्प्रूवमेंट की ज़रूरत होती है। कुछ बेहतर भी हो सकता था, बेहतर हमने किया, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से उन्होंने जो है दोनों ने पार्टनरशिप बहुत अच्छी की। वो दोनों खेले ही अच्छा, अच्छी बॉलों पे भी उन्होंने रन्स किए। लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से हमें जितना जल्दी हो सके इन चीज़ों से सीखना पड़ेगा और उसमें जितना भी है हमें, जितना हमने बैटिंग में भी एग्जीक्यूट करने की कोशिश की, लेकिन फिर वो पार्टनरशिप हमारी नहीं लगी जो हमारी मेरी और सैम के लिए उसके बाद जो है लॉन्ग पार्टनरशिप लगी नहीं।
डेथ बॉलिंग की बात की जाए, क्योंकि जो स्टैट्स ये कह रहे हैं कि आखिरी 11 बॉलों में कोई 50 रन हुए, तो वहाँ पे क्या इम्प्रूवमेंट की ज़रूरत है या आपके बॉलर्स में वो स्किल डिलीवर नहीं की?
देखें, स्किल्स हैं, एग्जीक्यूट नहीं हुआ। सब ने जो है वो कोशिश किया, लेकिन कभी कभार आपसे वो एग्जीक्यूट नहीं हो पाता। लेकिन जब आप देखें एंड के ओवर में थोड़े से आप अगर एक्स्ट्रा नो बॉल भी कर देते हैं, वो भी आपको कोस्ट कर सकता है। अगर आप कैच ड्रॉप करेंगे वो बड़ा कोस्ट कर सकता है। तो यही हुआ कि वो जो नबी का कैच ड्रॉप हुआ उसमें आपको देख लें हमें जो है 13 रन वहाँ पे हुए हैं।
और जब आप खुद बैटिंग कर रहे थे तो आखिर तक आपको यकीन था कि ये चेस हो जाएगा?
देखें, उम्मीद जब हम अंदर गए थे एज अ बैटिंग यूनिट, हमारा बिलीव ये था कि हम कर सकते हैं और उसके लिए देखें उसके लिए पार्टनरशिप की ज़रूरत थी और हमारी वो लगी भी है। फर्स्ट 10 ओवर्स हम हेड थे, लेकिन उसके बाद आखिरी 10 ओवर्स मेरे ख्याल से उन्होंने बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की है और हम वैसे यूटिलाइज़ नहीं कर पाए ओवर्स को जिस तरह हमें करना चाहिए था। अकॉर्डिंग टू जो बोर्ड था उसमें हम थोड़ा सा पीछे रह गए।
चलें, कल दोबारा मैच है, ये मैच तो भुलाना पड़ेगा। अभी भी चांस है आपका क्वालिफाई करने का और कल ही आपको दोबारा मैच खेलना है।
बिल्कुल, देखें बैक टू बैक मैचेस है, उसमें जितना हम इस चीज़ को भूलेंगे, जो अच्छी चीज़ें उसको कंटिन्यू करेंगे, जो बुरी चीज़ हुई है उसको हम कम से कम उसको एग्जीक्यूट करेंगे तो वो हमारे लिए अच्छा है।
Thank you very much. So Babar believes that there was slightly too many runs conceded, especially at the back end. He believes that his bowlers have the skills, but at the back end, too many mistakes. A dropped catch and also a few deliveries that were hit out of the park because of missing their lengths. In the batting unit, well, they needed a partnership. They got a partnership, but again, rules the fact that they had a few too many to chase. Overall, he still has a game to go, and he'll have to follow this game up with a game tomorrow. So he has to put this game behind them and then focus on the next game. That is what Babar Azam had to say.
Buzzer, thanks very much. Yeah, interesting, the game down to 2 overs really. The last 2 overs in the first innings when they got pounded for 52 runs. Here's a look at the Peshawar Zalmi innings. Of course, it was highlighted by Babar Azam's 94. Brilliant 94 it was, off 49 deliveries. He really did play superbly. Not too much support apart from 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇, 47 off 31 at the top, and then it just fell away a little bit. But at the 18 over mark, the end of 18 overs, it was neck and neck with those runs that were scored. In the last 2 overs, the first innings meant that the Karachi Kings got up and won. 214 for 5 is where they finished. Look at the start, a little bit of a start between Harris and Arslan Ash. Harris played a shot which I don't think he had to play at that stage, so it's a little bit disappointing from his point of view. And also Zalmi, they needed a good start and they needed to get past an opening stand going past 3 overs, which hasn't happened so far. In addition, 10, Ayub and Baba, 77 off 47 was sparkling. Colin Cadmore and Baba, 62 off 33, mainly Baba. That was terrific stuff from those two, and then it fell away a little bit before Sadakat and Talat, 30 off 13. But not enough in the end, unfortunately. For them, as we look at the bowlers for the Karachi Kings, Hamza now 1 for 33 was his return. The more concern will be about that knee, because that was a nasty blow that he got, that hard drive on the flush inside of that knee of his, the right knee it was. Mohammad Nabi opened the bowling, got a little bit of tap actually today, a bit more expensive than he normally is. Hassan Ali picked up 1, keeps picking up wickets. Bus 2 for 48, and 3 overs, expensive overs for Amir Jamal, and just the 1 from Kush still. Righto, let's have a look at the match summary for match number 27. Karachi Kings 237 for 4 after being asked to bat first. So that was a bit of an issue, I think, at the toss. Warner and Vince were outstanding with their work with the willow. Kush, Shah and Nabi also. Kush 43 not out off 15. Warner 86 off 50. Wood was superb with 2 for 19. And Zalmi in reply was just Babar Azam who scored enough runs to warrant a serious mention, that 94 off 49. And wickets were shared pretty much with the Karachi Kings getting those valuable points, and they won by 23 runs in the end. So there's confirmation of the victory, 23 runs for the Karachi Kings. And of course that gives them a cue on the log. They now qualify along with Qatar Gladiators, who are at #1 spot. The Kings are #2. Islamabad United at #3. 3 cues there. And it's a shootout between 4 and 5 between the Qalandars and the Zalmi. And the top 4 teams qualify for the playoffs. But of course a lot of focus now is going to be about who's going to finish in the top 2. So they get 2 bites of the cherry in the playoffs, which is going to be important as well. Couple of games for you tomorrow, 28 and 29. Coming your way thick and fast. This is the early game, match number 28, the Multan Sultans against the Qatar Gladiators. That's going to be an interesting encounter, 2:50 local time, by the way, we're on air. And then the last game tomorrow, match 29, Peshawar Zalmi against Lahore Qalandars. That's going to be at 10 to 8 local time. Couple of good games lined up for tomorrow. We've got the presentation to come. We're going for a quick little break. We'll come back shortly for the presentation. Just before we go to the presentation, just look at the match summary of match number 27. Karachi Kings amassed 237 for 4. Warner and Vince, the chief run scorers. Wood was terrific with the ball with 2 for 19. And Peshawar Zalmi in reply, 214 for 5, falling short. With Babar Azam playing superb with his 94 off 49. And 2 for Abbas. And the rest were shared. Karachi Kings winning in the end. Time the presentation with Buzzard Khan.
A high-octane game here at Rawalpindi Stadium in the HBL PSL when it returns here. A fabulous game with Karachi Kings win by 23 runs. Now with me in the presentation party is firstly Mr. Salman Nasir, CEO, Pakistan Super League, Ms. Javeria Sarwar, Branch Manager HBL, Mr. Arif Mahmood Chaudhry, VP Jazz Cash Jazz, Ms. Urwa Hussain on behalf of Exchange On, Mr. Sabir Ayub, authorized dealer of Inverex Solar Energy, Mr. Wasim Ahmed Khan on behalf of Homage Appliances, Mr. Arslan Sharif on behalf of Go Lutlo, Mr. Muhammad Ali Sawati, rescuer and entrepreneur, Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances. Now to the awards. Firstly, Mr. Arslan Sharif will present the Go Lutlo Scan Karoji Motorbike Award to Mr. Ahmed Wajid. What a fabulous award to win. You can zoom off on his motorcycle. Mr. Muhammad Ali Sawati, a brave rescuer from Mansehra, gained national fame for saving lives in the 2023 Pattagram chairlift and Naran floods, earning top national honors. He's also the founder of Heaven's Way Adventure, promoting tourism through South Asia's longest zip line in Kagan Valley. Mr. Wasim Ahmed Khan will present the Hamare Heroes, powered by Homage Appliances cash award of PKR 2,40,000 to Mr. Muhammad Ali Sawati. Certainly one of our heroes. Fabulous job in rescuing people. Adventure sports. Now Mr. Salman Nasir will present the PCB Moment of the Match trophy to Amir Jamal for his run out of Babar Azam. Babar Azam was going great guns. He was on 94 when Amir Jamal produced some brilliance. Ms. Urwa Hussain will present the Exchange On catch of the match, rupees 200,000 to James Vince. James Vince for his catch of Saim Ayub. We had quite a few from James Vince, so a few to choose from. Mr. Sabir Ayub will present the Inverex Solar Energy Energetic Batter of the match, rupees 200,000 to James Vince. James Vince for his 72 or 42 deliveries, 11 fours and a 6. A partnership that changed the game. Now Mr. Sabir Ayub again will present the Inverex Hanif Muhammad cap to the highest run scorer so far in the HBL PSL 10 to James Vince again. He is currently on 366 runs. Mr. Sabir Ayub will present now the Inverex Fazal Mahmood cap to the highest wicket taker so far in the HBL PSL 10, Abbas Afridi. He's on 16 wickets. Mr. Arif Mahmood Chaudhry presents Jazz Superpower of the Day cash award of rupees 300,000 to Babar Azam for his innings of 94. Just 49 deliveries, 10 fours and 4 sixes. HBL is celebrating a decade of HBL PSL with Zabardast Scale. Joining us today to present the Player of the Match award is Ms. Javeria Sarwar, Branch Manager, HBL. Ms. Javeria Sarwar will present the HBL PSL Player of the Match trophy and cash award of PKR 500,000 to David Warner. David Warner got 86 or 50 deliveries, 11 fours and 2 sixes. Fabulous innings from him. And also, he captained the side, so we'll have a word with you. Plenty of stuff to hold. Yeah, David, a fabulous performance from your team, put into bat, first wicket of the very first delivery, but the partnership. Just talk us through that partnership with James Vince.
Yeah, look, as I said at the toss, we were going to look to bat first, and that's sort of been, you know, what's happening in the trend here. But look, for us, after that first wicket, it was about assessing the conditions, and you know, early on we knew it was going to be a good wicket, and we just played normal cricket shots. And I think with the experience that both of us bring to the table, we just knew if we could be there around 10 overs, you know, we could try and back end it, and hopefully, you know, we left a little bit out there, but you know, with Kush, the way that he came out and played a nabby to finish it off was amazing.
We talked about the experience. We were looking at the stats. So you guys have played so many T20 games and so many runs. Was that a big factor in that partnership?
Yeah, it is, and I think, you know, the best thing about being old is that you've played a lot of games, and I think in those situations, you just got to play what's in front of you, and you know you've got time on your side when you're batting up the top of the order. And for us was just trying to build momentum and build a partnership to set up for the back end.
And going into the bowling, you've still mentioned Hassan Ali, you have to mention Mir Hamza. They've been brilliant throughout, Abbas Afridi as well, but special mention for Mir Hamza, the way that he bowled today.
Yeah, look, you know, he's our strike bowler, and we want him to swing the ball up front and bring his skills that we know he has. And you know, what I ask of him to do, he does, and he's been taking wickets. He's been bowling exceptional in the power play, and Hass is just doing what Hass does, and he always brings energy to the table, and you know, he's so skillful, and the knowledge of the game that he has is exceptional.
A catch dropped, and Nabi hit one in the air, and he got going then. What was running through your mind when Babar Azam was dropped earlier on?
Look, I think as a whole, not just that catch, as a whole, we just, you know, we didn't field well at all, and that's not where we're about. We've been exceptional, you know, the whole tournament, and you know, you're going to have one of those nights in the field, and I feel sorry for Jamal there, like at the back end, you know, he wasn't getting what he needed, but you know, some lazy fielding out there, but that's the game of cricket, and hopefully for him, next game can be his game.
You talked about going into the playoffs number 1 or number 2. Now you almost nail it. You have it in your hands.
Yeah, look, for us, we've got to, you know, work hard and come back out here again the day after and try and, again, adapt to the conditions and play as well as we can. And we want to show the other teams that we're here to play.
Might be old, but this was a fabulous performance. You're still fit. This is entertainment to the core. Thank you very much. Thank you for the entertainment today.
Thank you.
And that is it from the post-match presentation from down here.
Buzzer, thanks very much. Righto, just a reminder again about these 2 games tomorrow. It's a double-header, match 28, 2:50 local time. Mock Sultans versus the Quetta Gladiators. That's the first game. And then we've got match number 29 after that. It's another big clash, this one. This is a beauty. Peshawar Zalmi versus the Hawk Highlanders. Lots on the go with that one. This who ends up getting towards nailing that spot. And that's at 10 to 8 the local time as well. Thanks for our overseas viewers for being with us, and I hope you enjoyed all the entertainment today. There's plenty of it, that's for sure. For our Pakistan viewers, stay with us for our wrap show afterwards. We'll catch you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Well, it was 10 long days the wait until HBL PSL 10 in action swung back, and what a wonderful game it was. Match number 27 certainly didn't disappoint. Karachi Kings sent into bat first and some serious scoreboard pressure was placed. 237 for 4, led up the front by the captain David Warner and the ever-consistent James Vince. Finished off in style by 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 Shah and Mohammad Nabi. Not too much the bowlers could do, but Peshawar Zalmi, they took it to Karachi for a little while there. Babar Azam, beautiful 94 off 49 there. Saim Ayub in the runs too, but in the end they fell 23 runs short. The Kings winning that one emphatically and ensuring a qualification berth for the playoffs. So what that means now is we get a beautiful cue beside not only Karachi Kings' name, but Islamabad United as well. Still games in hand, though. It remains to be seen if it will be Lahore Qalandars or Peshawar Zalmi who will be joining them in the top 4, and whether or not it will be the Kings or Islamabad United that nab that second and all-important top 2 position. Hello and welcome back to the Pitchside Studio. What a game of cricket we've just seen here at Rawalpindi Stadium. Congratulations to the Karachi Kings. They solidified themselves a qualification berth, and who better to chat through it all with than Haider Raza, the team director of Karachi Kings, and of course Amir Sahel. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. And Haider, you look a little bit more relaxed than I saw you at the beginning of that match. Coming off a 10-day break, how were the nerves and wondering how the team was going to gel coming into this important fixture?
Well, obviously the first concern was whether this break is going to disrupt our momentum, because after that win-loss sequence, I mean, we had 2 back-to-back wins, so we were hoping to continue with that. But again, relieved at the result, and more than anything else, satisfied at achieving our first objective, which was to at least qualify for the playoffs, because as you know, Karachi hadn't qualified in the previous 3 seasons. So this was the first box that we wanted to check.
What a rebuild for Karachi Kings, Amir. What they've managed to do in the last couple of seasons.
Exactly. You know, it's a sea change, isn't it? I mean, Karachi was struggling in last couple of seasons, and this time around they're a different side. And that's what I want to ask Haider. What made the difference?
Amir bhai, when I came in, when Salman bhai brought me in, the first conversation we had was that every team, especially in these league competitions, you rely a lot on your local core. So the first objective we set for ourselves was, okay, we're going to take a couple of seasons to revamp the local core. Obviously that doesn't mean that you don't try to win a competition, obviously, but you just sort of like require some patience to, you know, be given that leeway to go there, scout the right players, find the right opportunities in the draft, and then recruit those players in. This time around, we just couldn't believe our luck when some of these really talented Pakistani players who were all under the age of 30 were being released by some of the other teams. So I think for us,
springs to mind, and 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 Shah, I mean, big names.
And plus these players were people who I had with me during the Multan Sultans days as well. So I knew these players. I was very comfortable, knew what to expect from them. And I think they were also pretty glad joining a setup where they knew what was required of them. And we've just let them, you know, be themselves, play to their strength. I mean, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋𝐈𝐒𝐇 Shah has been utilized, I believe, more as an all-rounder over here. Hassan Ali's resurgence has been phenomenal for us, but that's all down to him because the way he's worked hard has been phenomenal.
I want to ask you both as well how important you think the David Warner factor is. He's obviously an incredibly experienced captain. I saw firsthand in the Big Bash League just the season just past what he did with the Sydney Thunder, dragged them from bottom of the table to being the runners-up in the tournament. I'd love to ask you both, Amir, as well, what you think he's brought to the side.
You've been involved with the sports for the longest. The thing is, it's not about talent. It's not about lucky. It's about consistent. It's about showing up. And these players, they show up. And they're committed, they invest themselves in a franchise and whatever they're doing, and that's why they become consistent and show up for their sides.
What do you think about what David's brought?
David has been inspirational as a leader. I mean, the first thing, again, I know there were a lot of question marks when he was coming into the competition, but we never had any doubt over his leadership qualities. That's why we had turn number 2 in the draft, and if David Warner is available to you, you pick him straight up. The thing that has been very inspirational for all of us has been his leadership, both on and off the field. The way he's gelled with the local boys. I mean, I'm so glad that these players like Irfan Niazi, Arafat Minhas, Saad Beg, all these young guys, Riazullah, they're learning so much from him in how he carries himself on the pitch, the thought process behind different decisions that he makes on the field, and also off the field, how he handles them, tells them, okay, now for the next couple of days, no one is going to talk about cricket. And he gels with them. We're playing paddle together. We're playing these random football games. And it's just a really, really nice environment. And I'd give all that credit to Bull for the way he's carried everyone in.
And Aaron, to be honest, when you talk about David Warner and players like him, you know, greatness is not limited to small things. Greatness is also to influence the youngsters. And he has done so.
And I think there were so many times within Karachi Kings, even most recent season, where you got down to the final over or those crunch moments and you weren't able to do the 1%ers in order to win those matches. And now you're winning these matches more consistently and you find yourself potentially in a top 2 position after a pretty torrid time the last few seasons. Is it something about what he manages to instill during the matches as well? Like, calm things down. No, guys, this is all under control. Don't panic. We've got this. Do you think that's been a big part of the influence?
Of course, that has been. Plus, I think it also helps when you have some senior leaders like James Vince there as well. I mean, I think Vincey is still underrated as a T20 legend. I think he's a T20 legend. He's been part of some of these really, really successful teams all over the world. With him around, even in our own dressing room, you have leaders like Hassan Ali, Shan Masood. So I think the hurdle of that last over hurdle that we had to overcome, I think we did that in a couple of games in the last season. But obviously there were a couple of last over games that didn't go our way. This time around, I think it also helps when you bring in certain boys who are eager to prove themselves because they've been on the wrong end of certain criticism being thrown at them for, say, some other formats or for the national side. But over here, it's a different ball game altogether. It's a different environment. And we as management, the thing that, say, Salman Iqbal or Tariq Wasi and I have tried to do is provide these guys with the best possible resources and best possible environment, and then just let them be, give them simple plans, not to overcomplicate things. And so far it has worked. Ravi Bobara has been really inspirational as a head coach. And it's going to be really, really funny. Amir Bhai is just going to finish his stint as head coach and then go play the Blast.
Isn't that crazy? You love a coach that's still so ingrained in the game and playing as well. He's got this understanding of the players. But you mentioned James Vince. He joins royalty now in terms of being, I think, only the 3rd English player to hit 12,000 T20 runs. But he's running out of player of the match options as his presence, because something went viral on social media. He kept getting a hairdryer and all of a sudden he won 3 or 4 different player of the matches in a row. What's he getting now? Surely he can't have 3 hairdryers.
Well, so basically,
I'll take one. I've got the main that needs it.
We're now just sort of like spreading it all around. We're letting our sponsors display their whole array of products, whichever ones Vincey wants, and I think I'll probably buy one hairdryer for him myself because he deserves it. But yeah, I mean, Vincey has been absolutely incredible. He's been with Karachi for quite some time now. I think you should, in fact, buy a home in Karachi because he's been a regular for Karachi Kings over the last 4 seasons now. So yeah, I mean, so far, again, no complaints. Now, the focus is obviously to ensure the top 2. And then, obviously, it could be anyone's game in the playoffs.
Talk about the resurgence of some of these Pakistani bowlers as well. Hassan Ali up near the leading wicket takers. Abbas Afridi was the leading wicket taker heading into this game. Amir, what impresses you about how the bowling utility is working as well? Because we always expected that you bat really well. You've got such a strong top order, but the bowls have been fantastic.
In my opinion, what really made difference for these bowlers, they haven't been predictable for the batters. They have relied on subtle changes, not extravagant change. Subtle changes, change of pace, change of line, change of length, and they've been surprising the batters. And they've been picking up wickets at the right time. And Abbas Afridi has done it so many times for their side, and it's incredible.
Couple of things to work on, though. The only thing that I can really think of is perhaps a few missed chances in the field. Will there be some naughty boy fielding out, or what's the plan heading into the important match against Islamabad later on?
It's funny because before the break, we were the best fielding side in the competition. So we'll definitely, I think, have a silent word with a few of them. No, but to be honest with you, can't complain. I mean, obviously, these guys are coming back after a break. Plus, it's a game of cricket. It happens. But talking on the bowling, Amir Bhai, as you just pointed out, I think it also helps when you just go back to the basics sometimes, because I think the conditions that we had early on in the competition, we were really happy with just test match, line and length, and that was working out for us. And these boys, they've just been amazing. They've responded well. They've responded well to the plans being given to them. They've responded well. They've taken ownership of every delivery that they've bowled. So far, I mean, you know, when you're winning, you feel everything is going right.
Header, just before we let you go, take us into the team room of Karachi Kings. What happens now when you celebrate this win?
Well, I first of all go there and give away all these sponsor
all the
giveaways, all the giveaways. But apart from that, I think right now there will be a couple of speeches. There'll be some of the leaders will step up, summarize the games, definitely identify certain areas which we need to talk about, and then it's going to be party time.
Party time. We'll let you go and enjoy that then, Header. Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate your insight. Wonderful there from Header Azhar. Of course, he was the team director of Karachi Kings, and he's a very happy man tonight after that emphatic 23-run win. Off to a very short breather here, but stick with us. Plenty more on the other side. Pleasure to have your company back at the Pitchside studio, unpacking our first match back after a 10-day hiatus, of course, which means a 10-day hiatus of having Dominic Cork in the Pitchside studio alongside us. Corky, bye. Welcome back. Karachi Kings, massive 23-run win. What did you make of what we just saw in the last 40?
A dominant performance by a team who are in good form at the moment. Back-to-back wins for the Karachi Kings, led really well by the captain, but I just thought all round they were quality today. I think they even said if they'd have won the toss, they'd have batted first. Qualified, and now a chance to get in that top two to give them two chances of getting to the final.
Was that a mistake as well? If you're Babar Azam and you get a do-over, considering what we've seen this season, you know, you win the toss, scoreboard pressure. No due to speak of tonight?
I'm going to say no. I'm not sure about Amir. I'm going to say no because I just think on the day Karachi were better. And I think when the Zalmi look at and dissect all that performance, you can't take away from Warner and Vince. They were excellent. They could have chased whatever they would have got anyway. I think the last few overs let them down. What was it, 51 in the last two? And they got no one else to bat with Babar. So in some ways, no. Stats will tell you, yes, he made a wrong decision. What do you think, Amir?
Well, runs on the board bring a lot of pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was too much pressure in the end, and a lot of that was due to the fact that David Warner strode to the crease and produced what was actually a player of the match performance in the end. Let's have a little look at that now.
Well, we all know David Warner is an aggressor. And this innings, for me, was highest quality and innings of responsibility. And he was not shy to play second fiddle to James Vince. And that was unlike David Warner. And that tells me that he's so involved with this side that he wants them to win desperately.
Yeah, beautiful work by the Aussie there. 86 of just 50 balls. Yeah, what a partnership that was between David Warner and James Vince up the top of the order, and it was finished off beautifully towards the back end. But in terms of the Karachi Kings, they only actually managed to lose 4 wickets as well. So it begs the question, I wonder how hard they could have gone had they managed to push a little bit further. But in the end, some massive scoreboard pressure. Let's relive how those wickets did fall.
Bemba Dermot, very shorter innings. Shorter first ball, swing back, Gonski. Good delivery from Luke Wood. And then obviously the big partnership. And it was Vince who just got an outside edge. Wood came back. And then this stage, when they started to take these wickets, I think it was 3 wickets in 8 balls, and then Warner left and he was out. They should have done better. But all in all, it was just an excellent performance, even though they only lost the 4 wickets.
Now, it begs the question as well, considering what a wonderful start they got off to. The perfect start, Luke Wood bowling Ben McDermott, literally first ball of the session. Amir, where did the bowlers go awry in terms of restricting Karachi Kings after that brilliant first spell?
I think the captains need to learn how to use bowlers here. You know, when you give bowlers certain kind of a field praise, you know, you don't leave options to a bowler, and that's why we have seen bowlers getting hammered. I think captains need to use them properly, and that was an opportunity created by Zalmi's bowlers when they picked up 4 wickets in Bandru. From there, they could have controlled the game, but poor field placing and the bowlers not responding. Everything went
I think a little bit like that music we're hearing there. It just didn't get it right. I think that's exactly what you have to just accept, is perhaps going with spin early on. Maybe that wasn't the right option. But also the bowlers. I agree with you. The captain's probably getting the right combinations, but the bowlers have got to take a little bit of responsibility and understand what they need to do on a flat wicket. Look, it's easy sitting here when you've been retired 10 years and saying you should be bowling this, but generally have a plan. Set your field, try and execute. If they're 2 good players, if it's it's Warner's day or Vince's day, then you just hold your hands up. For me, they just didn't stick to plans and they didn't execute.
Didn't hold on to their chances in the field as well. The drops went down on both sides, some poor fielding, things that should have been stopped going through to the through the keeper for 4 and vice versa. So is that what happens when you have a 10-day break? Sometimes that lapse in concentration. Everyone's got off a flight this morning.
Maybe sometimes, but you know, I think that they're professionals, and even with 10 days off, that can actually refresh you a little bit and give you a little bit of a reboot. But all in all, I just think it's the pressure they're under. You know, when batters they come at you, and then as a bowler you're under pressure, but in the field you're under pressure. They dropped the catch, which didn't help, but ultimately they'll have another chance tomorrow, the Zalmi. Well, that's what they will have.
And let's deep dive that a little bit further, because as you say, Peshawar Zalmi did manage to claw it back a little bit after they broke that Vince Warner partnership, and it probably came down to this turning point.
Yeah, and it was the partnership that should have been broken early on. The president dropped Mohamed Nabi, and look, 9 times out of 10, maybe 10 times out of 10, Hussein Talit should take that. But it was a decisive drop. It was a full toss that probably should have gone out of the park. It didn't. Not sure what happened there, whether he lost it. That was a defining moment, and a moment where the game just ran away from them and ended up losing the game.
And the problem was, Amir, is after that drop, 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋 Mohamed Nabi went on to absolutely punish the bowlers. What was it, 50 off the last 10 or 11 balls or something like that?
I mean, that was expected of them. Both of them, they have a reputation of hitting sixes, and they're clean striker of the ball. And they came good at the right time for Karachi. Yes, they lost few quick wickets, but they were the one who rescued Karachi and got them to a total where the chasing side was under pressure all the times.
I know catches win matches, but you know they can lose you matches as well, Corky, and that probably was a pretty costly one at the end of the day.
It was, and I think it just gives that the opposition that momentum going into, but also a target which is it's going to take some doing. You've got Babar Azam who played well in the end. It took his time to actually get into a bit of form. But I think ultimately they just literally lost it in those last 3 overs and then early wickets, and the game was really then done.
They were absolutely punished by 𝐄𝐍𝐆𝐋 and Mohamed Nabi at the end. They hit so many super sixes. Let's relive some of the crackers now.
Some massive sixes, and that's what you get. If you're going to bowl length at the end, you're going to get punished. Both Mohamed Nabi, who has had all the experience throughout his career, if you bowl in his arc, he's just going to smash you back over his head. And this was really the partnership that took the game away from the Zalmi. And look at the discipline, or the ill discipline from the bowlers. Full tosses, length deliveries. It's what batters love.
No sweeter feeling than a super six, and they hit 6 between them. Amir, what was your favourite?
I think that Nabi's down the ground for 6.
He's a beautiful striker of the ball, isn't he? And age knows no bounds when it comes to him. He's contributing with the bat, contributing with the ball. When you first looked at the overseas potential options, perhaps he might not have been originally in the first choice, but he's been so consistently brilliant pretty much every single game.
See, he can get into any side. Because of his ability. He can contribute with the ball, he can score important runs for your side to make a huge difference, and I think that's why he's well sought after player, Mohamed Nabi.
The president, considering the fact that they had Kane Williamson warming the bench for the first 5 weeks of the season too, Dominic Cork, pretty impressive, the president, once again.
Yeah, and it just shows that you need that little bit of experience, and that's what he brings. He's now, so I think even David Warner's talked about him, and I think as a captain, when you can rely on somebody like that, there's seniority, the experience, throw the ball to him and say, do a job in the power play. Never easy as a spinner to do that. His subtle changes of pace, the way he's able to go around the wicket, and then he comes in at the end. Look, he doesn't always come off with the bat, but when he does, he'll just show you what it is. And ultimately, that's what's been good for Karachi since the break. They've been able to keep the collective of overseas players. They've had them all back. Seifert, I think, is due to come back as well. So ultimately, you look at them going into the playoff week, they look strong.
Certainly brings a sense of calm and comfortability, does the president, Mohamed Nabi. Off to a short breather here in the pitchside studio, but do stick with us. Plenty more on the other side. pleasure to have your company back at the pitchside studio, unpacking a big Karachi Kings win of 23 runs that sees them qualify. And it must have been something I said, because I've got a brand new panel alongside me in the studio. My pre-show friends, Alistair Cook and Waqar Younis, boys. Lovely to have you back. Cookie, I'm going to come to you first, because it's your first experience of HBL PSL, calling a game. Did we entertain you? What did you think?
Well, 450 runs.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's a great start, a great wicket. I know at the beginning of this tournament, some of the wickets haven't been great for batting, but I thought it was a really fair balance. There was something in it for the bowler. There was quite a few.
Come on.
There's a bit of play misses.
Oh, maybe
like
one odd one here.
We only want one or two. We want fours and sixes.
450 runs.
It was a great game to watch, and we're going back to the beginning of the show. I predicted it was going to win right, so it's 1-0 to me. Waqar.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
the competitiveness comes out. I love it. I love it. Waqar, yes, not a day for the bowlers once again, but how did you see where that one was won and lost tonight?
Look, I think it's all about how you finish, isn't it? And I thought, Karachi Kings, that finish of the last 2 overs, I think really cost them game, because at one stage they were 167 when Warner got out. And I thought, okay, they're in the game. They got something back. If they can bowl them out, or they just, bowl their overs maybe 210, 215. I mean, that's chaseable. But once it crossed that, and that also it was very demoralizing. Going into the dressing room with that last 2 overs, and it was never easy after that.
You kept talking at the beginning of the game as well, Cookie. You'd done your research about this particular ground and you knew the stats suggested that batting first and scoreboard pressure was the way to go. That is how things ended up being in this particular match tonight. There's no dew to speak of as well. The wind got up. Do you think the mistake was made at the toss?
Well, I think he should have batted first, but actually I think on a purely tactical thing, they were less certain about their top order. So they weren't quite sure what's a good score, so they thought throw it to the opposition. And actually they got off to the great start. Wicket the first ball, McDermott had gone, but they ran into a partnership of Warner and Vince, which they weren't good enough. And actually at the end, Waqar talked about the last, and we've spoken a lot about the last 2 overs. And actually for them going forward, they've got 4 games now they have to win, or 3 games to win the tournament. Yeah. That last 4 overs in particular, when it's going around the park, you've got a couple of young bowlers there as well. You just need to be a bit clearer. So even if you're predictable, I think they try to be a little bit unpredictable. So they try to cover two sides of the field with the field, and it didn't work. Sometimes when you're going around the park, you say, right, set the field for the 1 ball, and if you absolutely nail the skill, it gives the bowler a bit of clarity, and young bowler as well. Yeah. I felt from there, because I think actually they kind of lost it, and also the slowness of the over rate, having to bring that fielder up to have 5 in the circle really cost them, and that extra 20-30 runs really hurt them. And as you're right, 220 was chaseable in that. Yeah, 51 in the last 11 deliveries. I mean, not only that, that's what I spoke earlier, that is demoralizing. The batters after that, when they go in the dressing room, they're looking at each other, how are we going to chase this? And they're like exhausted. I'm worried about them for tomorrow, because they got a big game tomorrow against Lahore Qalandars. So if they win that game, they'll qualify. It's going to be not that easy against Lahore Qalandars, because they're going to come fresh. So for all of our budding bowlers at home as well, when you find yourself getting pumped around the park, and it happens to absolutely everybody, particularly in this format, how do you dig yourself out of those, little ruts that you get yourself into during a game when, a few loose balls go, all of a sudden you're under the pump? How do you try and turn that tide and that momentum within your own personal performance? I think Cookie's just hit the nail on the head, saying just put your fielders on one side of the pitch. If he hits you for 6 or 4, good luck, good shot. But if you're bowling both sides of the pitch, captain can't help you. I mean, nobody can help you then. And then you're all over the place. And I think the planning from the management, or from maybe the skipper, I don't know, the bowlers couldn't really, execute the plans. It felt like a sense of panic. And also when I've been there as a captain where, suddenly you cannot stop the rot. Yeah. You just almost let the bowler go. He gets the mark, and just before you know it, he's bowled. Before you sat down, obviously you can't sit down, but you go and have a word with him and go, right, what are we doing for just this one
just
ball?
Give me a moment. I just want to sit down and
you almost need it, but then they'd have to have 6 men in the circles. They'd be even slower. But I think that is if you can just really think right, because I spoke to Jimmy Anderson about it. He goes, I feel like the world just goes quickly, and I get back to my mark, and I've got to give yourself that second, top of the mark, and I just think they tried to be covered, almost double bluff, just think, well, it's going around the park, so just keep it simple. One ball, I'm going to bowl this ball, all men on leg side, I'm going to try and bowl it, it's right right foot or left foot, depending on his right hand. And if he hits me for 6 off there and I get it wrong, fair enough. But, you know, they had mid-off up and fine leg and third man up, so you couldn't bowl wide of off stump at all. And they did, and it gave the batsman too many options, I felt.
Yeah.
How did you used to settle yourself in times of panic, Waka? Your deep breath when you got to the top of your mark?
He never missed a Yorker, so
obviously not.
Yeah, Yorker is the ideal delivery if you can nail it every time. But yeah, I've been in a situation where what Koki's talking about, that you don't know. You just sort of with all this big crowd around you, you just you know, your brain stopped working.
It goes dead, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it does.
It does. And then you just go, and even if you're trying to do something, it doesn't work because it's happening. It happened to me in 1996 World Cup in Bangalore in the quarterfinal, because I was trying and I was probably over trying, and it happens in cricket.
What's worse, getting absolutely belted in an over, or getting a first baller and you've got no time to think about it, or you've got to sink into a little hole in the middle of the field?
Well, I think if you get north, you just go and sit down and you wave for the public eye. As a bowler, there's no hiding place. You've got 5 more balls to go, isn't it? You've got to keep going.
There's no hole. You just got to keep coming and keep...
Unless you get a dodgy hammy.
Or unless you get hit in the knee.
Oh, that looks so painful, didn't it? Poor Mir Hamza. But what was great to see was a lot of chat about Babar Azam. He's back in the runs now. A beautiful performance by him today with Simo Ayub at the top of the order. He hit 10 boundaries in his beautiful 94. Let's relive some of them now.
Well, Baba, he is absolute class batsman. Not been in the best form actually. Beginning of this innings, I think he was trying to overhit the ball. And when he played one off drive, which I'm not sure we're going to see. And once he hit that shot, he was away. And these are the shots we're known to. Very strong leg side. That was his wrist. He's very strong with his wrists. And at one stage, he was getting going. He was getting going. He with Colin Cadmore, he got a partnership with 60 on. He did all the hard work. The sixes, they didn't know where to bowl.
It certainly is good to see the King back in the run. Someone you played against as well for a number of years there. You guys had a little bit of a chat before as well as he made his way to the press conference. How was he? In good spirits?
Yeah, I think he's relieved to find some form. I've only had 2 minutes with him, but you know, he's going to be crucial tomorrow. And also as a leader, as a captain, when you have a performance like that, and the young bowlers are taking a bit of a hammering, you know, it's a quick turnaround, which can be a good thing to get straight back out there. But he'll need to be really clear tomorrow. And if it happens again, they'll be up and running after 10 days break. You got to look at the positive side of it. They'll be saying, right, we're match ready. And obviously Lahore, although they'll be fresher, actually that 10 days break, that match hardness, you know, that they could be better for the run out, and they'll know the conditions tomorrow.
And also they're playing the second game tomorrow. Yeah, they'll get a little bit of rest, but also they will figure out how the surface is going to be playing, because both matches are going to be on the same pitch, and I hope he will not make that mistake again at the toss.
It's a straight shootout now for that final playoff position as well, which makes it a really interesting contest tomorrow. Very interesting what you say as well about perhaps being better for the hit out as well, just maybe having to shelve those mental demons from tonight.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow. What I'm really excited about, and we don't get enough of it, I don't think, in cricket, is knockout cricket. Yeah. There's lots of leagues, and it's brilliant. Test matches, a 3-4 match series, one day bilaterals. Yeah. Franchise leagues. Now we get to the crunch of it and we see players performing when there's no second chance, and there's nothing better as a player than being put under that pressure if you deliver.
You got Baba versus Shaheen tomorrow night, Waka. It's going to be big.
It's going to be a big opportunity. I mean, both teams are on the cliffhanger. They're on the edge. You know, anybody can go down. So, but I feel they both have to stay calm. I mean, both. Especially Shaheen can be very aggressive at times, and T20 does give you time to sort of sit back and think. I know not much, but it does give you your time. On the other hand, Babar, of course, his own performance will make him feel good. Yeah, of course, he's got to lift his side and talk to the management, how they're going to, you know, what mistakes they made, and make sure they don't do that again.
Cool, calm, under pressure is going to be very important tomorrow night. Of course, Lahore Qalandars will have to come up against Peshawar Zalmi for that final playoffs position. But another man in this particular game who was very cool, calm and collected underneath the high ball anyway was James Vitz in the field. He was our safe hands.
straight from the plane, and first he batted beautifully. I mean, he looked like that he never left Pakistan and came back, and ball was following him. Wherever he was going, the ball was there, and he caught everything. Beautiful hands. I mean, you put him at any spot, you give him a slip cordon, you give him gully, you give him anywhere, and he is just outstanding. You can clearly see from the way he catches.
Well, these are high catches. This one spun a bit, but well, I suppose we've got to also put it in context. There was a lot of drop catches as well. So he's taken 3 from 3, but I thought he was outstanding.
Player of the match, once again, not for him this particular time around. David Warner just managed to snare it, but he was oh so close. And I reckon, gentlemen, if you add in the few catches as well, come on. I mean, catches win matches. He got 3 of them. Was he stitched up for player of the match?
It was close. I think you could have given them to 3 or 4 of the Karachi Kings, but you got to give it to the captain, haven't you, sometimes?
He was absolutely brilliant. The Karachi Kings were as a whole today. We are off to a very short break here, though, here at the Pitchside Studio. For one last time, do stick with us, though. We're going to preview the important matches in tomorrow's doubleheader. Well, HBL PSL 10 rock and roll back into action in emphatic style tonight. What a wonderful match we've just seen here at the Rawalpindi Stadium. Some 450 runs were scored in an absolutely explosive array of T20 cricket. It was certainly wonderful to be back with you after a 10-day hiatus. So I think it's fair to say that just tonight, cricket being back was the refreshing moment.
Yeah, it was a great day for Pakistan. I mean, nobody expected this to happen because of the conditions and all of that. And thanks to everyone who has been involved in this, and thanks to all the forces and you know, all these kids, they just come out and all these fireworks. It was beautiful, full house. So what else do you want? It was beautiful.
Yeah, the fireworks were loud, and actually when Baba was going at the end, when he looked like he might pull off a very unlikely victory chase, the atmosphere was absolutely brilliant. It was buzzing. Great to have cricket back here.
It certainly was. Absolute scenes here. The skies are light with beautiful fireworks. What a night. Yeah, credit to PCB and everyone involved that managed to get this up and running. We all came back from any part of the world we were in to come and be a part of this. It certainly is looking like it's going to be a really hotly contested season this year. And it's all because we go right down to the wire in terms of who makes the playoffs in this edition of the tournament. Taking a little look at the table as it stands at the moment. Well, Karachi Kings will be hoping to hang on to second position there. We also know that last year's winners, Islamabad United, have qualified, but we still do not know who will be in the fourth playoff position. Will it be Lahore Qalandars or Peshawar Zalmi? And who will finish top two? There's still so much to play for. Double-header action as well a little bit later on today, I can officially say, as we hit 12:50 a.m. in the morning. Our first game is the Multan Sultans, last year's runner-ups. Well, they won't feature today, but what can they do to unsettle Quetta Gladiators, currently sitting pretty in that top two position? That coming to you live on 2:50 p.m. local time and about 2:30 for our pitchside studio. But then the all-important matchup. Who will get that fourth and final playoff position? Will it be Peshawar Zalmi or will it be Lahore Qalandars, fresh off an 11-day break? That is match number 29. And gentlemen, I have the feeling it's going to be an excellent match.
I'm not sure about the first one. Yeah, but the second one, it is going to be an epic game because both are looking for a spot in the top four. And Lahore Qalandars, I mean, all the eliminators and the finals, everything's going to be shifted to Lahore. So Lahore will be wanting, you know, to be there, a home team, and you know, for the crowd's sake also, they're all going to just put their everything in it. And Zalmis, they come from behind. They lost early games. They lost 3 early games, and I think that's why they're sitting in this situation where they have to win tomorrow to qualify. So it's everything to play for, basically.
Makes for an exciting day for us. But Cookie, for you get to look at the Quetta Gladiators tomorrow, which is really exciting for you. You haven't seen them so far this edition of the tournament. A little bit of things to sort of work on after the break as well. A couple of players not coming back, but they've got some wonderful reinforcements. And the last time they played here, we had 2 Centurions in the first innings.
Yeah, just obviously a little bit of change of their team. So it'll be interesting to see how they decide to line up and whether they change any of their, you know, the structure which has been working so well. And you don't want to break when you're winning. When you're winning and you're top of the league, you want to keep going. Yeah. So the break will only hinder them, but they'll use tomorrow's game, I think, as a glorified net.
And momentum is so important.
Exactly.
Hey?
And they want their players to experience a bit of time in the middle. But the big game's tomorrow evening, and it's going to be a cracker. And if it's anything like it was today with the runs, the sixes, you know, this crowd will be royally entertained.
Absolutely. The HBL PSL action is just hotting up here. Season 10. It's looking like it's going to be an absolute thriller. Bahut shukriya for your time joining us at home, wherever you're watching all over Pakistan. Waka, Cookie, thank you so much for your time. Brilliant work in the comm box as always. We'll see you later on today, though. I can officially say thank you so much for your time here at the Pitchside Studio. Over and out.